This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
Turn it over to the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
It is a Tuesday afternoon/evening in the Fargo-Moorhead area. Starry & Bank Field, the site of today's doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Tommy Fox to you here on MSPN Digital Television. Should be a great doubleheader for Legion baseball here today. The Fargo Post 400 Comets came off a 10-2 loss yesterday against the Moorhead Golds, looking to bounce back against one of the best teams in the state, the Fargo Post 2 Jets. They lost 6-5 in their last game against Elkhorn North Equitable Bank. We'll talk about these teams more when we come back here on the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Back on the pregame show here on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox to you as the starting lineups are about to be introduced by public address announcer Brad Anderson. A look at the breakdown of these teams. Again, as mentioned in the last segment, the Fargo Post 400 Comets came off a 10-2 loss yesterday against the Moorhead Golds. Meanwhile, for the Fargo Post 2 Jets, they came off a 6-5 loss against Elkhorn North Equitable Bank. And a look at the team breakdown. The Fargo Post 400 Comets sit at a record 11-18. For the Fargo Post 2 Jets, they're at 22-7 as of right now. Again, the Fargo Post 2, one of the best teams in the state. They've scored 207 runs. They've only given up 101. And a look at the keys to the game. Fargo Post 2, they need to be patient defensively as the Fargo Post 400 Comets really know how to make it interesting, especially on the base paths. And for Fargo Post 2, they need to be aggressive on the base paths here today. For the Fargo Post 400 Comets themselves, they need to communicate defensively. Fargo Post 2 is going to really dominate the offensive category of the game. As mentioned, over 200 runs scored so far this season. And Fargo Post 400, they need to put the ball in play and make something happen. Their offense has been a little bit stagnant, a little bit in a rut this season. But if they can put the ball in play and make something happen, it'll be a very even match here today. In this doubleheader at Starry & Bank Field, we'll be back for the top of the first inning. It's coming up next on MSPN Digital Television. First pitch is a strike, and we are just underway here at Starry & Bank Field. Game one of a doubleheader here today. Strike two has been called on the outside corner. Leading off for the Fargo Post 2 Jets, Sam Chase, the catcher in today's game. 0-2 pitch is going to be down low for a ball. And Fargo Post 400, they can go pretty deep in their lineup, but for Fargo Post 2, they're one of the deepest teams in the state. 1-2 pitches hit the other way, and diving stop from his knees, and it's going to get away. Grant Schluchter with a great effort, but it's going to be an error on him, and the first base runner of the game is Sam Chase as he reaches on an E4. Pitching for the Fargo Post 400 Comets here in Game 1 is Jake Bjornson. And the courtesy runner for the Fargo Post 2 Jets is Bo Purdy. Purdy replacing Chase, the catcher, at second base. Here is Colby Ebling at the plate, shortstop for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. And we'll see who strikes first on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Big thanks to the other sponsors for our Post 400 broadcast this season. Frank's Lounge, along with Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau. Can't forget Marvin Windows / DNM Industries, along with Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic Lounge. Couldn't do it without those excellent sponsors this season. Calling balls and strikes here in Game 1, Bob Barkley. And on the base paths, Mike Lamont. Runner on second base for Fargo Post 2. Swinging a liner down the left field line and foul. A little bit of lift to it. The wind is howling here today. Some rain in the areas. Some noticeable fog. But we still have baseball at Starry and Bank Field. 0-1 pitch. Ground ball left side and foul. Counts now 0-2 on Colby Ebling. Look back to second. The wind and the pitch, and a line drive caught at short. Throw back to second is in time for a double play. A quick twin killing to take the runner out of scoring position off the base paths, and there's two away here in the top of the first. Great heads-up play at short by Max Ammerman. Bjornson's first pitch is a strike. So call that a 6-4 double play. As Colby Ebling lined out. 1-1 pitch is taken for a ball. Finn Bergseth at the plate. He'll be the pitching counterpart along with DH here in this game. 2-1 pitch is high. Fargo Post 2, 4-1 in their last 5 games. Again, an astounding run differential of about 100 runs. Fifth pitch of the at-bat is swung on and missed for strike 2. Good pitch by Jack Bjornson. Payoff pitch from Bjornson is a little chopper off the glove of Bjornson and through center field, a base hit. Past the outstretched glove of Max Ammerman. And they should rule that a base hit, and they will. First hit of the game for either side belongs to Finn Bergseth, the pitcher / DH of the Fargo Post 2 Jets, and a 2-out base runner for Fargo Post 2. Eli Emineth, the cleanup batter, at the plate. Tate Barnacle will be on deck. He's playing at second base. Andrew Perrault at third. He'll be batting 6th. Jack Joyce in right field batting 7th. Jeremiah Beckham batting 8th and playing in left. And Tate Grandi playing in center. He'll be batting 9th, and a little bit of a mound meeting between Tyler Frederick, the catcher, and Jack Bjornson. And in this game, it's going to be a game of cat and mouse. And it's one of the most liked games by Fargo Post 2, considering that they are an incredibly smart team. They know how to take advantage offensively. And that 6-4 double play was probably one of the bigger plays of the game, because it takes the runner out of scoring position, takes everybody off the base paths. You're only 1 out away from getting out of the first inning. And that's the most important part. Getting that early momentum defensively takes you a long way. About 65 degrees in Fargo, North Dakota. Check on the runner at first, Finn Bergseth, who had a slow chopper up the middle. First hit of the game for either side. First pitch of the at-bat is taken for strike 1. Going on in Minot, North Dakota, the Fargo Post 400 Stars have a doubleheader. Mike on the call on MSPN digital television. 0-1 pitch is popped up and going to be almost caught. Tyler Frederick nearly had it. Trying to put on a show for his bench. He came up just short. An excellent effort, though, by Tyler Frederick. He laid out, and he nearly got it. But instead, it's 0-2. Still 1 strike away from getting out of the inning. Bjornson to the check on the runner at first. 0-2. And Emineth went fishing there. He got a piece of it. Maybe not the right pitch to hit on an 0-2 count. But Emineth, regardless, excellent job at staying alive in the count, making contact. That's all you really got to do as a batter. Get contact and hopefully put it in play. 0-2 pitch is upstairs for ball 1. One and 2 to count. Runner takes off. The pitch is hit into right field, a base hit. The inning will continue. And there's runners on the corners for Fargo Post 2 here in the top of the first. Second hit of the inning. Tate Barnacle at the plate, second baseman for Fargo Post 2. Great opposite field knock for Eli Emineth, playing at first base here in this game. Game 1 of a doubleheader here on MSPN digital television. Bjornson's pitch is just a bit on the outside corner for a ball. One-0 pitch is in there for a strike. Pulled a little bit of a string on it, did Bjornson. Back into the box goes Barnacle. Looking to get the Fargo Post 2 Jets on the board. Runner taken off. Throwback to second is on the money. He got him. A heads-up play by Jack Bjornson, catching Eli Emineth in between first and second, and he gets out number 3. Nicely done, Jack Bjornson. No score in the top of the first. Bottom of the first is coming up next on MSPN digital television.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Bottom of the first here at Starry Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. A foggy Tuesday evening, but baseball is still to be played. The Fargo Post 2 Jets visiting the Fargo Post 400 Comets on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox from the press box at Starry Bank Field. Excellent facility for Legion ball. Two hits in the top of the first for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. The inning ended thanks to a heads-up play by pitcher Jack Bjornson, who's able to step off the mound and retire Eli Emeneth at second after he tried to take off. The 0-1 pitch is down low for a ball from Finn Bergseth. Hard-throwing right-hander. He fires in a strike to Josh Tandeschi, who's leading off and playing at third base here in Game 1. Here's the 1-2. Tandeschi floats it in the air to left center, and it's going to be caught in left center field by Jeremiah Beckham for out number 1.
Second, number 10, shortstop, Max Ammerman.
Here's Max Ammerman, shortstop, here in this game. Reminder that this is Game 1 of a doubleheader from Starry Bank Field. First pitch, a strike. (0-0) on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. 0-1 pitch is laid out to the right side. Not going to be an easy play. He's got to hurry. Throw to first in time. 2 up and 2 down. Tate Barnacle wasting no time. 4-3 on the putout. 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Grant Schluchter, second baseman, up to bat. Seth Egan is batting cleanup. He'll be playing in right. Owen Smith batting fifth. He'll be at first. Tyler Frederick catching. He'll be batting sixth. First pitch swinging. Hit pretty well to right center field. And this is going to get all the way to the wall. Schluchter is going to be rounding second. He's heading for third. Schluchter is going to slide in with a 2-out triple. Attaboy. Attaboy Schluchter. A 3-bagger here in the bottom of the first for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And they have a runner 90 feet away for Seth Egan, who was electrifying in yesterday's game against the Moorhead Golds. A dangerous hitter in Seth Egan. That one buckles in there, but it's going to be inside for a ball. And that ball was just tattooed off the bat of Grant Schluchter. Egan takes a ball down low, 2-0. Grant Goddard is going to be the DH. He'll be batting seventh. Batting eighth, Calvin Jungling. He'll be in center field. And Tucker Kosin playing in left. He'll be batting ninth. And Jack Bjornson, of course, the pitcher here in this game. 2-1 account as Egan takes a strike. Egan playing in right field. Again, he had a triple in yesterday's loss. This one bounces in the turf, but a good block by Sam Chase to prevent it from going to the backstop. Counts at 3-1 on Seth Egan. And a 5-pitch walk. Solid at bat from Egan and 2 runners on with 2 out here in the bottom of the first. Here's Owen Smith. Owen Smith playing at first base here in this game. Slight lead at first for Egan. Throw back to first and not in time. Egan is one of those runners you want to be careful with on the base paths. He can fly. Inside, nearly got away. And it's ball 1. Can Owen Smith get the Fargo Post 400 Comets on the board first against one of the better teams in the state in Fargo Post 2? Good pitch. Strike 1 down the heart of the plate. 1-1 account. Schluchter at third after a 2-out triple. Seth Egan at first after a 5-pitch walk. Owen Smith takes a ball inside. Good take. No need to rush any at-bats here. You got 2 out. Take a breath, find a pitch to barrel. You'll be sitting pretty. Smith lays a base hit to left center field. Right on cue, Owen Smith delivers. It's 1-0 Fargo Post 400. How about that swing by Owen Smith?
Batting sixth, number 11, catcher Tyler Frederick.
Not trying to pull it, but gets it to the opposite field. A perfect swing by Owen Smith gets the Fargo Post 400 Comets on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard first here in Game 1. Tyler Frederick at the plate. 2 on, 2 out. Got a piece. Fouls it into the netting for strike 1. Frederick catching in Game 1. Curveball drops outside. Counts even. We talked about briefly in the pregame show, or at least the breakdown, if you will. Fargo Post 400 just needs to put the ball in play, and that's what they're doing so far here in this bottom half of the first. And right now they have a 1-0 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Frederick with a 2-1 count. Ground ball to the left side. The flip to second, and there's out number 3. But they do get 1 run. Owen Smith, an RBI single to score Grant Schluchter. And they lead 1-0 after 1 inning of play from Starry and Bank Field. Top of the second is coming up next on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Well, we talked about finding the right pitches to hit. Well, Owen Smith did just that in the bottom half of the first. An RBI single to left center field to score Grant Schluchter to make it 1-0 Fargo Post 400 as we enter the top of the second. Tommy Fox with you here on the MSPN, Digital Television from Starry and Bank Field. Game 1 of a doubleheader between Fargo Post 2 and Fargo Post 400. First pitch of the inning is almost picked at first by Owen Smith. And an early base runner and an early error. Tate Barnacle finishing his at-bat. He was at-bat in the top of the first, but Eli Emeneth was recorded out after a heads-up play by Jack Bjornson. Barnacle with a slight lead at first. Ground ball, left side, could be two, and the throw gets into right field. Second straight error by the Fargo Post 400 Comets puts runners at the corners with nobody out in the top of the first, or top of the second, excuse me. That'll be an E5. Josh Tandesky. A little too much mustard on it. A little bit too high. Andrew Peralt at the plate, other third baseman for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. A chance to even the game up at 1 apiece. Takes a ball outside. One ball, no strikes. Hot smash right to short. Throw back to first. It gets away from Owen Smith, and the game is going to be tied. Barnacle scores from third on the throwing error by Max Ammerman, who did make the out, but it scores a run. And we're tied up at 1 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard here in the top of the second. So there is one on with one out. This one popped up off the bat of Jeremiah Beckham. And right on the edge of the infield, the catch is made for out number 2.
Batting ninth, number 21, center fielder Tate Brandy.
And this one's going to get away from Owen Smith yet again. Another error by the Fargo Post 400 Comets puts Andrew Peralt in scoring position. Look back to second and a step off the mound. The 5th error of the game already. Ball taken low. This one finds the zone for strike 1. The weather could most certainly be a factor. Yesterday it was very warm, a little bit humid. Now today, a little bit cooler, and the wind is much more of a factor. There's a strike. Tate Grandi awaits, and he takes the ball outside for ball 2. Grandi playing in center field. 2-2 pitch is a little chopper right back to the mound. Bjornsson gloves, throws to first, and there's out number 3. But the damage is done, as on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard, it is tied up at 1 apiece. Bottom of the second is coming up next on the MSPN digital television.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
A throwing error in the top of the second brings home the tying run, that being Finn Bergseth from third base. Or check that, Tate Barnacle, and that tied the game up. At a game apiece on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Fargo Post 400 back to work. Grant Goddard at the plate. Calvin Jungling on deck, and Tucker Kosen in the hole. Goddard the DH here in game 1. Calvin Jungling in center field for this game. Tucker Kosen in left. Swing and a miss. A nasty pitch from Bergseth. And there is out number 1. First strikeout of the game for either team. Counts even at 1-1. Curveball misses. And right now, a lot of these at-bats are looking very good. Very disciplined at-bats so far, as this one misses low and outside. And a 5-pitch walk. There you go. That's Exhibit A of how well these at-bats have been through 1 1/3 innings. Here's Tucker Kosen. First at-bat for him here today. For Fargo Post 400, it goes Tandeschi, Ammerman, Schluchter, Egan, Smith, Frederick, Goddard, Jungling, and Kosen in game 1. Kosen trying to lay down a bunt, and it's going to go foul. And for Fargo Post 2, they go Chase, Ebling, Bergseth, Emineth, Barnacle, Peralt, Joyce, Beckham, and Grandy. Sam Chase due up in the top of the 3rd for Fargo Post 2. Good pitch. In there for strike 2. Jungling at first. After a 5-pitch walk. 0-2 pitch is in there for a called strike 3. Down goes Tucker Kozin. Second strikeout of the inning for Bergseth. And there's 2 away here in the bottom of the second. And here's Josh Tandeschi. He flew out to center. His last time up, he is in the leadoff spot for game 1. Curveball finds its way into the strike zone for strike 1. Bergseth has really been using that pitch well. 0-1 pitch misses outside for ball 1. Slight lead for Jungling at first. 1-1 pitch in the air to right field, dropping quickly, and it's down for a base hit. Jungling's rounding second, heading for third. It's kicked around in right field. Jungling's taking the turn for home. Here he comes, through to the plate. It is not in time. It gets away, and Fargo Post 400 takes a 2-1 lead. How about that base running by Jungling? Kelvin Jungling was not slowing down, and he gives the Fargo Post 400 Comets a 2-1 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. So an RBI single plus a throwing error. That puts Josh Tandeschi at second. And then a balk to follow. So that moves Tandeschi to third, and he's 90 feet away. So the first error of the game for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. And playing high school ball myself, the one thing that our coach told us a lot, take the bases like Little League. Jungling was putting that on display right there. Swing and a miss from Max Ammerman. Ammerman grounded out to second. His first time up. That was right before the Grant Schluchter triple. Reaching out, little soft ground ball to short. Quick throw to first is in time to end the inning. But an RBI single plus error by Josh Tandeschi puts the Fargo Post 400 Astros in front 2-1 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Top of the third is next on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Sam Chase to lead things off for the Fargo Post 2 Jets in the top of the third inning here on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox with you from Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Little foggy, little chilly, but we still have baseball here on this Tuesday in July. First pitch of the inning from Jack Bjornson is a ball outside. In the bottom half of the second inning, before any of that, a base hit to right field for Sam Chase. Wasted no time going the opposite way for a leadoff single here in the top of the third. Anyway, in the bottom of the second inning, after Calvin Jungling drew a one-out walk, and then Tucker Kozin struck out looking, it was Josh Tandeschi that delivered with a base hit to right field, and Jungling was flying around the base paths all the way home. And in the process, there was a throwing error that put Josh Tandeschi at second. There's a ball outside to Kobe Ebling. And then there was a balk called that moved Tandeschi to third. Unfortunately for the Fargo Post 400 Comets, they could not get him home as Max Ammerman grounded out to end that bottom half of the second. But a run nonetheless for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. And they'll take anything they can get against a team like Fargo Post 2. 2-0 pitch from Bjornsson. Ripped to the left side, could be two. Bobbled at short, and there's going to be no play. Runners on first and second now. After the error at short by Max Ammerman. So in E6, Kobe Ebling advances to first. First pitch of the at-bat to Finn Bergseth is in the air to right. Nobody will tag. Catch made in right field by Sith Egan for the first out of the third inning. Here comes Eli Emeneth to the plate. He was retired in the top of the first after being caught between first and second. Not necessarily a pickle, but he was recorded out at second. But Bjornsson essentially caught him in between first and second, and he had no choice but to go to second. A base hit through the middle into center. And just like that, this game's tied up at 2. Eli Emeneth with a ground ball up the middle. And he ties the game at 2 here in the top of the third on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Fly ball foul. Tate Barnacle at the plate. And that's going to hit him. The hit batsman loads the bases here in the top of the third.
Third baseman number 3, Andrew Peralt.
That moves Ebling to third, Emeneth to second. Then Barnacle's going to take his base as he gets hit by a pitch. Andrew Peralta will have a chance to bring them all home. All ducks on the pond here in the top of the third inning. Tied up at 2. The pitch. Good pitch. Strike 1. And we'll see if Jack Bjornsson can minimize that damage. There is one out, so a ground ball could most certainly end the inning in double play fashion. Here's a high fly ball in the air to left field. This should get a run in, and it's going to be a collision in left field. The ball falls. 1 run's in. Here comes 2 runs to score. It's 4-2. A collision in left field between Calvin Jungling and Tucker Kozin. That scores 2 runs. Ebling scores from third, and Emeneth scores from second. That moves Barnacle to third, and Peralta second on a 2-run double to make it 4-2 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. little bit of tough visibility out there in left field. The fog doesn't help. And the wind certainly doesn't play a favorable factor either. The wind is certainly much worse than it was yesterday. 0-1 pitch to Jack Joyce is taken for a ball. And this is what Fargo Post 2 does. Once they get base runners on, it's tough to leave them stranded if you're the opposing defense. Here comes the 2-1. Hot smash into left field, a base hit past the glove of Ammerman. 1 run scores. That's Barnacle. Rounding third and coming home is Peralt. Throw is up the third base line. And a 2-run hustle double for Jack Joyce. And it's 6-2 Fargo Post 2. The 6th hit of the game for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. And now a 6-2 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. That one just past the outstretched glove of Max Ammerman. He was playing a little bit shallow too. He was in the perfect spot. It just went right past his glove. Remember, this is a turf field, so the ball is going to travel a little differently on ground balls. This one fielded by Ammerman. Strong throw across from his shortstop spot for out number 2. Nicely done, Max Ammerman. That retires Jeremiah Beckham.
Center fielder number 21, Tate Grandy.
6-3 on the putout. Tate Grandy at the plate. He grounded out to the pitcher Jack Bjornson his last time up. And that came in the top of the second. Here in the top of the third, it's a 5 spot put up by the Fargo Post 2 Jets. A bunt laid out that goes foul off the bat of Tate Grandy. Look back to second, and the 0-1 pitch. In there for a strike, gets away. A wild pitch. Advances Jack Joyce to third. He's 90 feet away on the wild pitch. It's now 1-1 on Tate Grandy. Grandy looks at ball 2. Reminder that going on in Minot, a doubleheader for the Fargo Post 400 Stars. Inside for ball 3. Mike has the call on MSPN digital television. Here comes the 2-2 to the right side. Ground ball to second. Bobbled for a moment. Quick throw to first and in time for the out. Nice job by Schluchter to gather it and retire Tate Grandy to end the top of the third. A 5-run third inning for Fargo Post 2 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's Fargo Post 2, 6, Fargo Post 400, 2 on MSPN digital television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Hey, great party.
Oh, thanks. Here you go. 1 hamburger, medium well.
This is well done.
No. That's medium well.
What? Are you calling me a liar? This thing is practically burned.
That's it. You're not going to come to my house and tell me how to cook a hamburger.
You wouldn't do it there.
That'd be crazy.
So don't do it here. Sportsmanship. It's up to you.
A 6-2 lead for the Fargo Post 2 Jets on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox with you from the press box at Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. It was a 2-1 lead, and then the top of the third inning happened. An offensive eruption for the Fargo Post 2 Jets, and they look to hang on to that lead with Finn Bergseth back on the hill. First pitch of the inning kicks away from Sam Chase. And it's a ball. Grant Schluchter had himself a triple in the bottom of the first. The first run scored. He was driven in by Owen Smith on an RBI single. The first run of the game. At that time, it was a 1-0 lead for Fargo Post 400 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. This one squirts away to the backstop for ball 3. Set to bat in this inning after Schluchter, Egan, Owen Smith, and Tyler Frederick. And a 4-pitch walk. Seth Egan at the plate. Owen Smith on deck. Curveball drops in there for a strike. So a leadoff walk to Schluchter to start this bottom of the third. A 1 pitch is outside for ball 1. Owen Smith on deck. Tyler Frederick in the hole for Fargo Post 400. Quick throw back to first is not in time. July 18th is Back the Blue Night, where the Fargo Post 400 Stars host Fargo Post 2 in what's shaping up to be an exciting match between the number 1 and 2 teams in the state. Everyone who attends that game will get free hot dogs thanks to Starion Bank. Brad Anderson will have the call of that game. From the set, and the 2-1 is outside for ball 3. Finn Bergseth looking to quick pitch on Seth Egan. Check on the runner at first. Not in time. The 3-1 pitch is in there for strike 2. Good frame by Sam Chase, but an even better pitch by Finn Bergseth. Counts full at 3-2. And time has been called. The 3-2 pitch, runner takes off, and it's going to be a walk regardless. Schluchter goes to second. Egan goes to first. Back-to-back walks. And there will be a mound visit. And we'll see if there will be a change. Owen Smith is due up. Manager Mike Boutain a little bit of a pep talk for his right-hander, Finn Bergseth, along with the infield as well. The road to Shelby, North Carolina comes through Fargo as the Stars will host the Central Plains Regional August 6th through the 10th. Featuring the Stars and the top 2 teams from North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Watch all 15 games live right here on MSPN Digital Television beginning August 6th. Owen Smith with 2 runners on, nobody out here in the bottom of the third. From the stretch, and the pitch is in there for ball 1. Owen Smith drove in the game's very first run. A hard line drive single to left center field. Can he do it again with a runner in scoring position? That is Grant Schlichter after the leadoff walk. Owen Smith calls time. 1-0 pitch is taken for a strike. Check on the runner at first and second. From the stretch, the pitch is going to kick away. Throw to third is in plenty of time to get him. Sam Chase with a laser of a throw. Little bit of a late jump too by Schlichter, and he's retired. First out of the inning. Maybe not the right pitch to try to take third on, but not a bad idea as Smith fouls it to the opposite field and out of play. Definitely a right idea for Schlichter to be aggressive on the base path, especially when you're down 6-2 trying to get back into the game. But Sam Chase just with an excellent throw. And the 2-2 pitch, this one's going to get away. A wild pitch advances Seth Egan to second. He's in scoring position. And we'll see if Owen Smith tries to go to right center field instead of left center. Look back to second in the payoff pitch. In the air to left. Shallow hit, and that's going to drop in. Owen Smith is going to take second, uncontested, no throw, a hustle double. How about that? Owen Smith, 2 for 2. He's in scoring position. Owen Smith, he is a smart base runner, just a smart all-around player. Realized that nobody was looking. He was halfway between first and second, and he just said, screw it. I am going to take second and get a hustle double out of this. That was a flare into shallow left, right into no man's land. Fourth hit of the game. Runners on second and third, 1 out. Tyler Frederick at the plate. He lined into a fielder's choice. Or check that, he grounded into a fielder's choice to end the bottom of the first. We'll see if he can get a line drive into the outfield. Finn Bergseth out of the wind in the 2-0. High pop-up. Who's got it? And a sliding attempt. Nobody's got it. And the at-bat continues. Finn Bergseth was looking to slide feet first into that catch. It was between Andrew Peralt at third, Sam Chase from his catcher spot, and then Finn Bergseth. I don't think anybody had a good judgment on it. The fog really hasn't been helping either team, nor has the wind. And weather elements like these can really make or break a game for either team in any type of game. Two balls and a strike on Frederick. And he takes strike two. That's a good pitch. Finding that outside corner. And the count's even at 2-2. Frederick back into the box. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And getting a piece of it was Frederick. He stays alive. And it's 2-2. 6-2 lead for Fargo Post 2 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Fargo Post 400 looking to get an answer, and they will! A base hit to right field. They go station to station. An RBI single for Tyler Frederick, and it's 6-3 here in the bottom of the third. Going to the opposite field, getting a pitch to hit, putting it in play. Any drive in a run. Nice job, Tyler Frederick. Egan scores from third. Owen Smith moves to third. And Frederick at first after an RBI single to make it 6-3 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Grant Goddard at the plate. He struck out swinging his last time up. The Fargo Post 400 has scored in every single inning. They have been able to capitalize on a lot of opportunities. Throwback to first is just not in time. Quick look at third, the pitch, and a high pop-up out of play towards the concession stand. And it's 0-1. Calvin Jungling on deck. 0-1 pitch is taken for strike two. Finn Bergseth hoping to get a double play ball to possibly end the inning. 0-2. That just missed. Trying to go for the outside corner on a fastball. Instead, it's 1-2 on Grant Goddard. One, two. Chopped foul. Lots of people wearing hoodies here today. It's only going to get colder. Another check on the runner at first. Tyler Frederick at first. Owen Smith at third. He's 90 feet away. Can Grant Goddard capitalize here with runners at the corners? 1-2 pitch is in the air to left center field. That is going to get down. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Smith is in. He'll score. Rounding third is Frederick. He's on his horse, nearly losing his helmet. He's in. Sliding into third. Safe. A two-run triple. Grant Goddard, a three-bagger to cut the lead to 6-5. I mean, you want to talk about clutch hitting. That is a prime example. Wow. Just an absolutely electrifying hit right there by Grant Goddard. Just centered on it, sent it to the left center field gap. It was rolling for days. You could have taken a trip to Paris and back, and it would still be rolling to the wall. I mean, that is how far he hit it. Not really in terms of a line drive hit. He still hit it hard on a line drive. But he hit it in the perfect spot to drive in 2 runs, and this one just missed as Calvin Jungling takes ball 1. Tying run is 90 feet away. That is Grant Goddard after the 2-run triple. Scoring Owen Smith and Frederick. This one's going to drop into right field, and this bad boy's tied. A 4th spot in the third. It's 6-6 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Calvin Jungling delivers. Goddard scores from third. And we are all knotted up here in the bottom of the third, and there might be a pitching change here. And there will be. We'll tell you about the new hurler when we come back here on MSPN Digital Television on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. It's 6-6 between Fargo Post 2 and Fargo Post 400.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
It is a back-and-forth battle here at Starion Bank Field. Game 1 of a doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Tommy Fox with you here on MSPN Digital Television. Carter Gephardt, the southpaw, now in relief, as Finn Berkseth's outing is done. He gives up 6 runs on 6 hits through 2 1/3. He struck out 2. He also gave up 4 walks. And on paper, those stats may look bad, yes, but you really got to give a lot of credit to this Fargo Post 400 offense. They have really made it incredibly difficult for Fargo Post 2 to get any easy outs, as Fargo Post 400 is putting everything in play, doing everything they need to do to stay in this one. They are not a team to take lightly. Tucker Kozin at the plate. Calvin Jungling at first. He hit a game-tying single, a soft little flare into right field, just on the outside of the outfield grass. First pitch from Gephardt is a ball outside. 1-0 pitch is just outside for ball 2. Jungling with a lead at first. Check on the runner. Fly ball in the air to center, and the catch is made for out number 2. Tucker Kozin flies out. He's 0 for 2. Josh Tandeschi will step into the box. Tandeschi is 1 for 2. Nasty slider, almost a slurve in there for a strike. He hit a go-ahead single in the bottom of the first. Here's a ground ball off the glove of Gephardt. Gephardt fumbles with it, and the throw is not going to be in time. It's off the glove of Emineth, and going into third is Calvin Jungling. Oh my goodness. Everything's coming up. Fargo Post 400 here in the bottom of the third. So that'll be an error on what looks to be Gephardt. Here is Max Ammerman with the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Ground ball up the middle, and the flip to second base. Nicely done by Tate Barnacle. And that is all for Fargo Post 400 in the bottom of the third inning. But they put up 4. They tie the game at 6 apiece on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. we've played 3 innings of baseball from Starry and Bank Field on MSPN Digital Television.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starry Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Well, we got a pretty exciting game brewing here, folks, from Starry and Bank Field. Game 1 of a doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Tommy Fox with you here on MSPN Digital Television in Fargo, North Dakota. Starry and Bank Field, home of this doubleheader here today. A 4-run bottom of the 3rd inning for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. They recently gave up 5 runs in the top of the 3rd, but then quickly answered back with a 4 spot of their own in the bottom half of the 3rd, and it's tied up at 6-6 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. 0-2 pitch is hit on the hands to Owen Smith at first, and there's out number 1. Sam Chase is retired, and here is Colby Ebling coming to the plate. Fly ball in the air to left field. And 2 up and 2 down here in the top of the 4th. Fly ball out to left by Colby Ebling. Right to Tucker Cozen.
Designated hitter number 13, Finn Bergseth.
Here comes Finn Bergseth to the plate. DHing here in game 1. Jack Bjornsson. 2 quick outs here in this 4th inning as this one goes to the top shelf, 4-1. 1-0 pitch is grounded to the left side, stays fair. Throw across the diamond in time for out number 3. Nicely done at third base. Josh Tandesky with a bullet to first base. Owen Smith records the putout, and a 1-2-3 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th is next here on MSPN Digital Television.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
bottom of the fourth inning here on MSPN Digital Television from Starry & Bank Field. The Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets knotted up at 6 apiece on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Carter Gephardt back to work on the mound, facing off against Grant Schluchter, who takes ball one. A 1-2-3 first for Jack Bjornson in the top of the fourth inning as Schluchter swings through strike one. 68 pitches for Finn Bergseth in his 2 2.3 innings worth of pitching here today in game one. Gephardt out of the stretch. And the 2-1. Lifted in the air to left field, down the line, and it's going to be caught for out number 1. Catch made by Jeremiah Beckham. Schluchter is 1 for 2, including a walk in his second plate appearance. Here is Seth Egan. Egan is technically 0 for 0. He's drawn 2 walks in this game. He has a run scored. He was one of the runs scored in the bottom of the third. 0-1 pitch is in the air to right field. That's going to drop for a base hit. Egan's going to try to take the turn for second. No, he's going to pump the brakes and head back to first. Smart decision by Egan. Was thinking about it. In the back of his mind, he was wanting to get to second. That's just in his DNA, the aggressive mentality on the base paths. But instead, he holds himself to a single. So he is now 1 for 1, including 2 walks. Here comes Owen Smith to the plate. Oh, look out. And that almost hit him. Owen Smith has been excellent here in this game. One 0 pitch is taken down low for ball 2. Two and 1. Owen Smith with a batting average of .294 currently on the season. Had an RBI single in the bottom of the first, and Seth Egan's going to be put out at first base. Was a little too much off the bag. And how about Carter Gephardt picking him off? And there's out number 2. Almost a similar pickoff attempt. Jack Bjornson kind of did the same thing in the top of the first. Except the runner was already recorded out at second. 3-1 to Owen Smith, and he swings and misses. Counts full on Owen Smith. 3-2, 2 outs. Smith rips it to the right side. Should be the inning. 4-3 on the putout, and there's out number 3. Zeros across in the fourth inning on both sides. We're still tied at 6 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard on MSPN Digital Television.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Jack Bjornson back to work for the Fargo Post 400 Comets on MSPN Digital Television from Starry Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Tommy Fox with you from the press box at Starry Bank Field. The Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets tied up at 6 apiece through 4 innings on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Couldn't do it without all of our great sponsors for Fargo Post 400 this season. That includes Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau, Marvin Windows / DNM Industries, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic Lounge. Couldn't do it without those excellent sponsors this season. Top of the 5th is underway. A sharply hit ball to the left side, and there's going to be no throw. No throw at short by Max Ammerman. Eli Emineth will be recorded the hit. No error on the play. Good effort by Max Ammerman. Leadoff single here in the top of the 5th. A bunt laid down by Tate Barnacle. And that's going to roll foul. Anytime that Fargo Post 2 has delivered offensively, Fargo Post 400 answers right back. In that bottom of the 3rd where Fargo Post 400 scored 4 runs, it's been the difference maker. Attempt number 2 is going to roll foul yet again. So now the bunt is taken out of the equation here as Tate Barnacle just trying to advance the runner. Smart decision. Not a bad idea whatsoever. Tied up at 6 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard here in the top of the 5th. Trying to get that go-ahead run in scoring position. But now you're going to have to win the at-bat against Jack Bjornson. 0-2 pitch is grounded to Max Ammerman. To second for 1, on to first, and safe at first. A fielder's choice is the call. But they do get the lead runner, Eli Emineth. But Tate Barnacle is safe at first base. Check on the runner at first. Andrew Peralt at the plate. He is 1 for 2. He reached on an error his last time up. In the air to left field. This is hit pretty well. And it's going to be dropped in left field. Tate Barnacle is going to head to third. He's 90 feet away. And the question is if they'll rule that an error on Tucker Kosen in left, and they will. Again, that wind and fog has not been helping anybody's case in the outfield. It has been a nightmare for both teams. And that puts runners on second and third with 1 out. This one's a flare into left field. It is going to drop in for a base hit. An RBI single for Jack Joyce, and Fargo Post 2 is back on top. It's 7-6 in the 5th. So after an E7, with Andrew Peralt reaching second on the E7 and Tate Barnacle reaching third, Jack Joyce with a bloop single into left, bringing home Tate Barnacle. And there is going to be a mound visit. And we'll see if there is a change that's going to be made by manager Caden Schwab. possibly just trying to get his starting pitcher in a good headspace. He's been doing well, getting the outs that matter, and giving his offense a little bit of an assist as well. Jack Joyce with another RBI here in this game. He had a hustle double his last time up that drove in a run. And he drives in Tate Barnacle to make it 7-6 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Here's Jeremiah Beckham, 0 for 2 in this game. Looking to drive in some more insurance. And he takes a strike. Tomorrow afternoon, the Fargo Post 400 Astros will have a doubleheader scheduled for 1 p.m. against the Bismarck Senators on MSPN digital television. The 1-1 pitch, runner takes off, ground ball to short. Ammerman will go the easiest way to first. A run scores, and the throw to third is not going to be in time. Great hustle by Jack Joyce, who took off on the steal attempt.
Center fielder number 21, Tate Brandy.
So Jeremiah Beckham drives in a run. Tate Brandy at the plate. Runner on third. 2 outs. 2-0 pitch. Throw back to third. Going to be dangerous. It's going to kick away. But holding at third is Jack Joyce. That could have been dangerous. Jack Joyce, who had some great hustle after the fielder's choice by, or the RBI groundout rather, by Jeremiah Beckham, was able to turn on the Jets and go all the way to third. The RBI groundout makes it 8-6. Here's a line drive to center, and it's going to be caught in center field by Calvin Jungling to end the inning. An 8-6 lead on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. We head to the bottom of the 5th from Starring Bank Field on MSPN digital television.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Here's your chance to support MSPN digital television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
An 8-6 advantage going into the bottom of the fifth for Fargo Post 2 here on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox with you from Starry Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. A go-ahead RBI single from Jack Joyce, a little flare into left field, followed by an RBI groundout by Jeremiah Beckham. Jack Joyce's RBI single scored Tate Barnacle and advanced Andrew Peralta third, and Peralta ended up scoring on the RBI groundout by Jeremiah Beckham. Counts 1-2 on Tyler Frederick. The pitch from Gephardt is swung on and missed for strike 3. Good pitch from Gephardt. He starts off the inning strong, 1 up and 1 down. Here comes Grant Goddard. He had an absolutely electrifying triple his last time up. Just smoked it into the left center field gap, and that got everybody in a frenzy. He's going to lay down a bunt. It's a pretty solid bunt. Gephardt has to hurry. Throws to first. A laser in time for out number 2. Good effort by Grant Goddard, but 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the fifth. And Calvin Jungling is at the plate. He tied the game in the bottom of the third with an RBI single, part of that 4-run third inning. Gephardt's pitch is swung on and missed for strike 1. Jungling with a good eye. Batting .283 on the season. Out of the stretch is Gephardt, the 1-1 pitch. And a good job holding up. Jungling makes it a 2-1 count. Again, a lot of disciplined at-bats here in this game from both sides, frankly. The 2-1 pitch in there for strike 2. Gephardt looking to record a 1-2-3 inning. Two from Gephardt. Rifled out of play off the netting. And the at-bat will continue. Tucker Cozen is due up next. Another 2-2 on the hands, right to the dugout of Fargo Post 400. We'll run it back. Another 2-2 from Gephardt. Good frame by Sam Chase, but it's not going to be enough. Payoff pitch, and it snaps in there for a called strike 3. Pulled a string, and there's out number 3. Boy, oh boy, Carter Gephardt with a huge punch-out here in the bottom of the fifth. No score in the bottom of the fifth for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. They trail 8-6 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard when we return on MSPN
Make your
Digital
home
Television.
your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Still an 8-6 game here at Starry & Bank Field. Game one of a doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. On MSPN Digital Television, Jack Bjornson back to work. Bjornson's been excellent pitching-wise this season. 33 1/3 innings pitched going into this game. A swing and a miss, a changeup to Sam Chase, the leadoff batter here in this inning and in the game. An ERA just above 2 going into this game. 0-2 pitch, a little chopper over the head of Bjornson. Going to be a tough play at second. Couldn't be picked by Owen Smith at first. Sam Chase is going to reach. Schluchter charging it. And we'll see who they record the error to, or if they'll even count it as an error. And they will record that as a hit, not an error. So the second hit of the game for Sam Chase, he's 2 for 4. And Colby Ebling is at the plate. Check on the runner at first. Bunt laid down, pretty good one. Advances the runner into scoring position. And the throw is in time for out number 1. Colby Ebling does his job as Finn Bergseth comes to the plate. Bo Purdy, the courtesy runner, replacing Sam Chase. Speedster in scoring position for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. Hot smash right into the shift, and it's going to be played by Owen Smith as he makes the putout. Played by Schluchter at second. 4-3 on the putout for out numero dos, out number 2. Eli Emineth at the plate now. Runner 90 feet away as he skies one in foul ground, or is it in foul ground? It's going to be caught right along the line by Owen Smith, and there's out number 3. Nice job by Owen Smith, finding it in the foggy sky. We've played 5.5 innings of baseball at Starry & Bank Field. Game one of a doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. 8-6 our score on MSPN Digital Television.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Bottom of the 6th inning from Starry & Bank Field. 8-6 our score on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Fargo Post 2 clinging on to a 2-run lead over Fargo Post 400. Tommy Fox with you here on MSPN Digital Television. in a doubleheader against the Minot Vistas Fargo Post 400 in Minot today. Mike on the call, also on MSPN Digital Television. Game 1 saw Minot taking down Fargo Post 400, the Stars, by a final score of 9-3. Game 2 is right around the corner. First pitch a strike from Carter Gephardt, who goes back to work. Slider that runs in on Tucker Kozin. It'll be Kozin, Tandeschi, and Ammerman here in this inning. 1-1 to count. The pitch. Just a little bit low and outside. The Fargo Post 400 Stars lost to the Mandan Chiefs yesterday in Mandan. A 6-5 final. 2-1 pitch is down low. As called by home plate umpire Bob Barkley. Fifth pitch of the at-bat is down low for a 5-pitch walk. And the tying run is coming to the plate, and it's Josh Tandeschi on the leadoff walk by Tucker Kozin. Good at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat snaps in there for a ball. Good pitch, but just missed. Tandeschi is 1 for 3, including an RBI single in his second plate appearance. This one's a strike. Good pitch by Gephardt. Gephardt at 38 pitches so far here in his outing in Game 1. Finn Bergseth, the starting pitcher in this game, went 68 pitches. Here's a little fly ball into left field, and making the catch in left is Jeremiah Beckham for out number 1. Here comes Max Ammerman to the plate. He is 0 for 3. A ground out to second in short. And then a fielder's choice. Ammerman draws back his bunt. And there's strike 1. He represents the tying run. Tucker Kozin is at first. A slight lead. And a solid pitch. Catches the outside corner for strike 2. Oh, 0-2 on Max Ammerman. The pitch. Off the hands and bobbled at second. There will be an easy out at second. Throw to first down in time. Tucker Kozin really didn't have much he can do. He would have been out anyway. And he didn't want to get caught up at first. So a fielder's choice for Max Ammerman as Tucker Kozin is erased. Ammerman goes to first, and now Grant Schluchter is at the plate. And now it's 0-1 with 2 outs with 1 on. Popped up. Who wants it? Oh, a collision on the third base line between Gephardt and Andrew Peralt. Hopefully the two are okay. The catch is made. Nicely done by Carter Gephardt to get out of this 6th inning. Still an 8-6 lead as we head to the top of the 7th. 8-6 lead on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard in favor of Fargo Post 2 on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Couldn't do it without our great sponsors for Fargo Post 400 this season. We'd like to thank Frank's Lounge along with Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau, along with Marvin Windows / DNM Industries. Could also thank Buffalo Wild Wings along with Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, along with Vic Lounge. Big thanks to those sponsors this season. Reminder that July 18th, here at Starion Bank Field, as there's a diving catch. Oh my goodness! I didn't even finish my sentence, and Grant Schluchter just put on a show in just a couple seconds. Wow, what a play. Well, there's a way to get out number one here in the top of the seventh. Tate Barnacle lined out to second to start the top of the seventh. Jack Bjornsson back to work. And those are some of the plays that just make baseball great. Catches you off guard, but gets you invested even more in the game as it's fouled off out of play by Andrew Peralt. One pitch is high. July 18th is back the Blue Night when the Fargo Post 400 Stars host Fargo Post 2 in what's shaping up to be a matchup between the number 1 and 2 teams in the state. Everyone who attends that game will get a free they will get free hot dogs thanks to Starion Bank. Brad Anderson will have the call of that game. 3-1 pitch is ripped in the air to left field. Slicing, and there's a diving catch. Are you kidding me? Back-to-back web gems by the Comets. Tucker Kosen in left field. What a play. Going to his right, that ball slicing, and he makes the catch. I'm sure in his head he was thinking, well, if Grant Schluchter can do that, so can I. And so can the rest of this team. We're only down 8-6. As there's strike one right there to Jack Joyce. And that is one strength of this Fargo Post 400 team. As there is a ground ball to second. They can make some defensive plays look easy, but they're going to have to do it with the bats here in the bottom of the seventh as they trail by 8-6 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. The final stand is coming up next on the MSPN Digital Television. It's 8-6 Fargo Post 2 on top when we come back.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
What do the Fargo Post 400 Comets have left in the tank of this one as they trail 8-6 here on MSPN Digital Television? On the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard as Sith Egan way out in front of it. A nasty pitch as it's 0-1 quickly. Egan through the left side, a base hit. Off of the lefty, Carter Gephardt. Egan goes to left field, and the tying run is coming to the plate. Gavin Keller will be batting. The pinch hitter for Owen Smith. And he takes a ball. One-0 pitch from Gephardt and a big cut. Tyler Frederick is on deck. Gephardt comes set. The 1-1 in there for a ball. Good eye from Gavin Keller. Two-one in there for a strike. Boy, oh boy, that fastball just runs in on the hands. Gavin Keller in 37 plate appearances, batting .290. 9 hits total on the season. He needs a big one here, the 2-2. And that's going to get to the backstop, and there goes Seth Egan to second. He's in scoring position in the blink of an eye. Fargo Post 2 up against the wall here. Can Carter Gephardt get a strikeout of Gavin Keller with the payoff pitch here? On the hands, not going to be an easy play. A race to the bag, throw to first, safe at first. Keller with excellent base running, and he's safe. The winning run is going to come into the box. Just pure hustle that time. And here comes Tyler Frederick.
The Comets running for Keller at first, number 6, Cameron Bevel.
Cameron Bevel pinch running for Gavin Keller. Seth Egan at third, 90 feet away. Cameron Bevel at first. Pinch running for Gavin Keller on an infield single. Tying run at first, winning run in the box. The set and the pitch. Strike. No balls and a strike. Carter Gephardt needs a big defensive play here, possibly. Throw back to first, not in time. Carter Gephardt at 52 pitches. 0-1. And a foul ball. Frederick able to get a piece. He is 1 for 3 in this game. He struck out swinging his last time up. Looking to get a little payback against the southpaw for Fargo Post 2. Can he get a big insurance run for his team here? The 0-2. Outside. Grant Goddard on deck. And we know what he can do. 2 on, nobody out. The 1-2. Back to first. Check on the runner. The stakes have never been higher in this game. 1-2 pitch. Just missed the zone, and the count's even. Fargo Post 400 trying to get behind their teammate, Tyler Frederick. The set by Gephardt in the 2-2. To the right side and off the first baseman. A run's going to score, and he is out at first. But a run does score, and it's 8-7. So an RBI ground out for Tyler Frederick. Egan scores from third. Cameron Bevel advances to second. And it's 8-7 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. And there is a discussion between the two umps. Bob Barkley and Mike Lamont. A little bit of a discussion there. They part. And here comes Grant Goddard. He had himself a 2-run triple in the bottom of the third. So he can hit for power, possibly trying to get something he can pull. Bevel in scoring position at second. The look back in the pitch. Curveball in there for a ball. We've talked about just putting the ball in play. It's what Fargo Post 400 has done all game. They're on the doorstep of tying the game. The 1-0 pitch. High fly ball, and this is going to sail out of play, or will it? Yes, it will. A little out in front of it there, and the count's even at 1-1. Just a reminder that this is game 1 of a doubleheader here at Starion Bank Field. Fargo Post 400 looking to tie things right here, the 1-1. And he got a piece. A little bit of an off-speed pitch, and Goddard little out in front of it, but he got a piece. Calvin Jungling on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Grant Goddard. 1 for 3 in this game, 2 RBIs. Carter Gephardt is ready. Goddard's ready. And a step off the mound to check on Cameron Bevel, who is getting ready to fly from second any moment. The set and the 1-2 pitch. In the air to right field. And retreating is Bevel to second, and there's 2 away. That's a big second out for Carter Gephardt. Huge. F9 on the putout. Calvin Jungling will have a chance to tie things up. The lights are shining at Starion Bank Field. And Calvin Jungling's in the spotlight right now. The look back to second and the pitch. Good pitch, strike 1. Nothing that Jungling can do there. I mean, that's just an excellent breaking ball. Gephardt has been excellent in relief. 62 pitches. Came in inning number 3. Another look back to second. 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Change up in the turf. And Fargo Post 400 is down to their final strike. Can Calvin Jungling tie the game? Looking for maybe something to put into the right center field gap. The pitch. And it's going to be a ball. Nearly got away from Sam Chase. And we'll run it again. Calvin Jungling. In a 1-2 count with Carter Gephardt. Ball 2. Good eye by Calvin Jungling. Again, the weather is playing a little bit of a factor. Adrenaline is high on both sides. One team's looking to hang on to their lead. The other trying to recapture it. 2-2 pitch. And that's going to be a ball yet again. 2 straight balls. Rather, two pitches almost identical. Counts full. Another look back to second. Payoff pitch. Struck him out. Carter Gephardt in the clutch. 8-7. The final in game one.
1 run and a hit, no errors. Tying run left on.
Carter Gephardt with a huge strikeout to win game one of this doubleheader
8-7 score.
at Starry & Bank Field. The post-game wrap-up is coming up next. The post-game show around the corner, 8-7 the final on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard here on MSPN
Mandy's
Digital
of
Television.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
(8-7) the final score in game one of this doubleheader from Starry & Bank Field, and boy oh boy, it was a thriller going down to the wire here on MSPN Digital Television. Before we get to the post-game recap, a big thanks to our sponsors for Fargo Post 400 this season. Couldn't do it without Frank's Lounge, along with Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau. Couldn't also do it without Marvin Windows / DNM Industries, as well as Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic's Lounge. The scoring started, well, with surprisingly, the Fargo Post 400 Comets, and surprisingly is used in this instance that Fargo Post 2 has been really dominant about starting off the scoring first. But in this instance, it was the Fargo Post 400 Comets that got on the board first. With a runner in scoring position, Owen Smith was able to score Grant Schluchter from third base after he hit himself a 2-run triple. Owen Smith with an excellent game at the plate today. He made it 1-0 in the bottom half of the first. In the top of the second was where the game got tied at a game apiece. It was an error by the Fargo Post 400 Comets that drove in the first run of the game for the Jets. It was a line out to short, and Max Ammerman made a throwing error that was able to score Tate Barnacle, making it 1-1 after the top of 2. Going into the bottom half of the second inning, Fargo Post 400 would strike again. They'd just do an excellent job at answering the call anytime they got the opportunity. Well, in the bottom of the second inning, the Fargo Post 400 Comets would get a big hit from Josh Tandesky. It was officially ruled an RBI double as he was able to score Calvin Jungling. That made it 2-1 after 2 innings. Going into the top of the third was where things got a little bit messy, as the Fargo Post 2 Jets would be able to score 5 runs. They would tie the game on an Eli Emineth RBI single. That made it 2-2. And then making it 4-2, an RBI double by Andrew Perrault, scoring 2 runs. And then two more runs would score after that to make it a 5-run inning. Jack Joyce would have himself an RBI single, a flare into left field, making it 5-2. And then Jack Joyce would advance to second on the throw, allowing Tate Barnacle to score. So 2 more runs would score in that top half of the third, making it 6-2 Fargo Post 2. But, as mentioned just a minute ago, Fargo Post 400 has done an excellent job at answering the call anytime they could have the opportunity. They'd first get a single by Tyler Frederick, making it 6-3. Then a 2-run triple by Grant Goddard made it 6-5. It was an absolutely electrifying inning, and it would be tied up at it would be tied up at 6 apiece, as it was a 4-run bottom of the third inning. Despite it being 6-2 going into the bottom of the third, Fargo Post 400 would just do an excellent job at answering back. They would get a game-tying single by Calvin Jungling. That scored Grant Goddard from third. That made it 6-6 after 3 innings. Fast forward to the top of the 5th inning. The final 2 runs for Fargo Post 2 would be scored in that inning, as in the top of the 5th, they would get a Jack Joyce RBI single yet again into left field, and then followed by an RBI groundout by Jeremiah Beckham. That made it 8-6. In the bottom of the 7th inning, the Fargo Post 400 Comets would almost come back. They clawed their way back to an 8-7 game after an RBI groundout by Tyler Frederick, who nearly beat out the throw. He was able to get a run in to score. It would be 8-7. With a runner in scoring position, it would be Calvin Jungling at the plate with 2 outs, facing against left-hander Carter Gephardt. He would strike out swinging. An excellent battle in the final out of the game, but Fargo Post 400 would fall just short, losing by a final score of 8-7. We'd like to thank, of course, the scoreboard sponsor, Mandy's of FargoND.com. The Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard saw the Fargo Post 2 Jets taking down the Fargo Post 400 Comets by a final score of 8-7 in Game 1. Game 2 is coming up next here on MSPN Digital Television. We will step aside before Game 2 around the corner from Starry and Bank Field.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
It is almost time for Game 2 of our doubleheader here on MSPN Digital Television between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets from Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Tommy Fox to you from the press box at Starion Bank Field. It was a thriller in Game 1, an 8-7 final in favor of the Fargo Post 2 Jets. That final line score was pretty similar for both sides. They both posted 10 hits, except for Fargo Post 2. They put up 8 runs, which is kind of what you need to do in any type of sport, especially for baseball, in order to win a game. And they did everything they could to make it comfortable, but Fargo Post 400 really didn't make it comfortable at all, frankly. It was a back-and-forth battle most of the game, if not all of the game, and we should have a similar-looking game for Game 2. The starting lineups are being introduced by public address announcer Brad Anderson. We'll get you the starting lineups, followed by the first pitch, coming up next here on MSPN Digital Television. But first, let's send it down to the field for the national anthem.
Caps or headwear as we take a moment to honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
We are almost set for Game 2 of our doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets from Starion Bank Field on MSPN Digital Television. A look at the starting lineups for both teams, starting off with the visiting Fargo Post 2 Jets. A little bit of a different look than Game 1. In Game 2, leading off will be Bo Purdy. He'll be playing at second base. Batting second and playing short will be Kobe Ebling. Batting third and playing at first base, Finn Burseth. Batting cleanup will be Eli Emineth. He'll be playing in left field. Tate Barnacle batting fifth, playing at third. Andrew Peralt DHing, he'll be batting sixth. Jack Joyce playing in right field, batting seventh. Jeremiah Beckham, he'll be catching, he'll be batting eighth. And Tate Grandy will be playing in center, and he'll be batting ninth. For the Fargo Post 400 Comets, their lineup looks like this. Josh Tandeschi will be leading off and playing third base. Max Ammerman playing at short, he'll be batting second. Batting third, Grant Schlichter, he'll be playing at second base in Game 2. Seth Egan batting cleanup and playing in right field. Owen Smith DHing in Game 2, he'll be batting fifth. Tyler Frederick batting sixth, he'll be catching. Jack Bjornson, he'll be batting seventh and playing at first. Cameron Bevel playing in left field, he'll be batting eighth. And Calvin Jungling playing in center and batting ninth. Tucker Kozin on the mound here in Game 2. He fires in a strike to start things off in Game 2. Nice pitch to start things off against Bo Purdy, second baseman in Game 2 for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. Second pitch in there for ball one. Mike Lamont behind home plate here in Game 2. Bob Barkley commanding the base paths. A good old switcheroo from game one. Out of the wind, the 2-1 pitch is foul to the left side, 2-2. The Fargo Post 400 Stars lost 9-2 in game one against Minot. But they lead 4-0 in the top of the fourth of game two in Minot. Popped up in foul ground and almost making the catch was Tyler Frederick, but he couldn't hang on. And the at-bat will continue for Bo Purdy. Six pitch at bats so far. Kozin out of the wind. The payoff pitch is upstairs and a leadoff walk.
Batting second, number 6, shortstop Colby Ebling.
Shortstop Colby Ebling at the plate. Ebling went 0 for 4 in game one. We'll see what he has in store for game two. Time to recharge and reset as he takes a strike. Temperatures will still be dipping. As the day progresses. 63 degrees in Fargo right now as this one's fouled out of play. Counts at 0-2 on Colby Ebling. Ebling looking to work uphill down 0-2. Takes the ball. One ball and 2 strikes. Finn Burseth on deck, playing at first in game two. Slight lead for Purdy at first, the 1-2. Kozin trying to go with that slider. And Colby Ebling is not getting fooled whatsoever, doing an excellent job at staying disciplined in this at-bat. 2-2 pitch in the turf outside, ball 3. With the game one win, Fargo Post 2 moves to 23-7. Fargo Post 400 drops to 11-19. Check on the runner at first. Payoff pitch is in the turf. Back-to-back walks issued by Kozin. Ebling will reach on the second walk of the inning.
First baseman Finn Burseth.
Finn Burseth at the plate. Two on, nobody out. Burseth pops it up out of play. And that hit the canopy. No balls and a strike. 14 pitches in. 0-1 pitch is grounded to short. Bobbled at short. And there's going to be no out at second. Could not be secured by Max Ammerman, who I think slipped on his way to second, and the bases are loaded after an E6. Here is Eli Emineth, and he almost went around, and they say he did not. Able to hold up his swing. Out of the line, the 1-0 pitch is grounded to third. Rather short. This should get a run in, and safe at first. An infield hit. It's 1-0, Fargo Post 2. Eli Emineth able to beat out the throw from Max Ammerman.
Number 26, third baseman.
And it's 1-0 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. First pitch of the at-bat to Tate Barnacle is outside for ball one. Sharp ground ball. Oh, what a diving stop at third. They get the first out of the inning, but a run does score. Colby Ebeling crosses the plate. And it's 2-0 on the RBI groundout, or rather fielder's choice, by Tate Barnacle. And these Fargo Post 2 Jets are not wasting any time. So an RBI fielder's choice for Tate Barnacle makes it 2-0 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Skips in the turf for ball one. 2 runs on 1 hit so far in this top half of the first. Kozin with the 1-1. Chopper foul. Andrew Peralt at the plate. DHing in game 2. 1 for 4 in game 1. He had an RBI double. 1-2, sails high. Look back to second. The 2-2 is almost a strike. Instead, counts full at 3-2. Jack Joyce is on deck. Out of the stretch. Kozin's pitch is chopped foul. Bergseth at second, Emineth at first. Slow little ground ball to short, flip to second for 1, on to first, not in time, off the bag. Fielder's choice. That moves Bergseth to third. Emineth is erased, and Peralt is safe at first on the fielder's choice. 2 away here in the top of the first. Sets the table for Jack Joyce, his first at-bat of game 2. He is 2 for 4. And a couple of RBI knocks in game 1, and he shoots one into left field. He's got an RBI knock in game 2. An opposite field single for Jack Joyce, and he continues to rake in this doubleheader. 3-0 Fargo Post 2 with 1 swing off the bat of Jack Joyce.
Number 7, the catcher, Jeremiah Beckham.
Bergseth scores from third. Peralt advances to third. Jack Joyce with an RBI single to make it 3-0 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Jeremiah Beckham, the catcher in game 2, takes strike 1. A 1 pitch is outside for ball 1, counts even. Jack Joyce has an excellent swing through the zone. It's just level, point A to point B. 1-1 to Beckham. He's grounded to the right side. Slow roller, not an easy play, but the play is indeed made by Grant Schlichter for out number 3. 3 runs on 2 hits for Fargo Post 2. They lead 3-0 after a half inning of play in game 2 of this doubleheader from Starling Bank Field. Bottom of the first is next on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
A 3-0 lead for the Fargo Post 2 Jets going into the bottom of the first from Starry and Bank Field. Game 2 of this doubleheader on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox with you from the press box at Starry and Bank Field. 8-7 was the final in Game 1. Fargo Post 2 over Fargo Post 400. An excellent back-and-forth battle between these two teams. And the back-and-forth action was evident in the third inning of Game 1. And we'll see what's in store for Game 2. Fingers crossed that Fargo Post 400 is able to copy and paste the script, essentially, of Game 1 into Game 2. Well, we will see. They'll have a different pitcher on the mound for this game, someone they haven't seen today. Christian Gomez, right-handed pitcher, showing some excellent command, some poise on the mound. Not something you really see often. And it's impressive to see how composed Christian Gomez is on the mound. He'll be going out of the line. First pitch of the bottom of the first to Josh Tandeschi, who's leading off for the second straight game. Foul to the left side and out of play for strike one. Tandeschi was 1 for 4 in Game 1. Almost the same spot out of play. He attacks the first 2 pitches of this at bat, and he's got himself in an 0-2 hole. But he's staying aggressive, and sometimes it calls for that. Foul tip into the glove, strike 3. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night. First strikeout of the game for Christian Gomez, and there's 1 up and 1 down here in the bottom of the first. Christian Gomez facing Max Ammerman. And a swing and a miss. Going with that inside stuff, and Ammerman swung right through it. And Christian Gomez is already showing that he's got some filthy stuff, and he misses right there. And Christian Gomez is one of those pitchers that has just excellent command of his fastball. He's able to put it anywhere in the zone. Exhibit A, strike 2. Wow. One and 2, and he did not go around. They look for an appeal, and they say he did not swing. Bob Barkley, base paths umpire in Game 2. Mike Lamont, home plate umpire here in Game number 2. He was in the base paths in Game 1. Bob Barkley was the home plate umpire in Game 1. Count has gone full, 3-2 on Max Ammerman, and he gets a piece to stay alive. Ammerman was 0 for 4 in game 1. All of them were ground ball outs, and he swings through a fastball. Second straight strikeout for Christian Gomez.
Batting third. Number 7, second baseman Grant Schluchter.
Back-to-back Ks for Christian Gomez, and he's looking strong. 2 up and 2 down here in the bottom of the first. Grant Schluchter at the plate. He swings through a fastball right here, 0-1. A compact windup. There's a compact swing. A ground ball right to third. Throw across the diamond. And a 1-2-3 first put up by right-handed pitcher Christian Gomez. 5-3 on the putout. Schluchter is retired, and so are the Fargo Post 400 Comets here in the bottom of the first. They trail 3-0 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. When we come back, top of the second is coming up next on MSPN Digital Television.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Top of the second, here we are at Starion Bank Field. 3-0 lead for the Fargo Post 2 Jets over the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Game 2 of a doubleheader here on MSPN Digital Television. Tucker Kosen back to work as he dials in a strike to Tate Grandy. Goes right back to work on a 1-1 pitch. Slow ground ball to second, and there's out number 1. Schluchter makes the play. And 1 quick out here in the top of the second. Bo Purdy back at the plate. He drew a leadoff walk to start this game. Part of a 3-run first inning. He pulls one to the left side at third. 2 up and 2 down. Strong throw across the diamond by Josh Tandesky. Nicely done. Here's Colby Ebling. 2 up and 2 down here in the top of the second. First pitch to Ebling is a ball inside. Ebling drew a walk as well in his first at-bat. 1-0 finds the zone for a strike. Base hit to left field. And a 2-out single for Ebling extends the inning for Fargo Post 2.
First baseman number 13, Finn Bergseth.
Here's Finn Bergseth. He reached on an error his last time up. One on, 2 out, foul tip off of the catcher Frederick. Eli Emeneth is on deck. He got the scoring started with an RBI single. Bergseth gets a piece of it. It's now 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the second. Kozin trying to get out of the inning. Curveball missed. A 3-run first inning for Fargo Post 2, and a called strike 3 to end the top of the second. Tucker Kozin with a backwards K of Finn Bergseth, and nothing in the top of the second for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. First strikeout of the game for Tucker Kozin. Still a 3-0 lead, though, for the Fargo Post 2 Jets when we come back on MSPN Digital Television.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
3-0 lead for the Fargo Post 2 Jets on MSPN Digital Television. 3-0 is our score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Big thanks to all our sponsors for Fargo Post 400 this season. Frank's Lounge, along with Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau, along with Marvin Windows / DNM Industries. Also want to thank Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic's Lounge for sponsoring Fargo Post 400 here in 2025. Seth Egan will lead things off here in the bottom of the second. Fargo Post 400 went down in order in the bottom of the first, and a sliding catch at second base by Bo Purdy. How about that? Nice play at second by Bo. And there's out number one. Didn't take long. A little bit of a flare off the hands. And Egan is out number one here in the second inning. Christian Gomez, 4 straight outs. Facing Owen Smith, who was incredible in the clutch in game 1. 0-1 pitch, and Smith fouls it away. Owen Smith was 2 for 3. Here's the 0-2. High. Gomez ready out of the windup in the pitch inside. Pitch running in on the hands of Smith. And the count's even at 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch outside for ball 3. Counts full. Fargo Post 400 Stars leading 9-0 in game 2 of their doubleheader against the Minot Vistas. Also on MSPN Digital Television, as a walk has been drawn by Owen Smith. Another solid at-bat from him. The sun's starting to peek out. It was incredibly foggy in game 1. Game 2, the sun's starting to peek out. We could have ourselves a beautiful sunset in Fargo, North Dakota. And I'm sure everybody wants to see that. This one's going to be caught at first, and a double play. A heads-up play at first by Eli Emeneth. A soft little line drive And that is going to end the inning. Wow. A quick double play. Owen Smith is erased. And so is Tyler Frederick on the line out to first on the double play. 3-0 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard in favor of Fargo Post 2 here on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Nothing lead for the Fargo Post 2 Jets on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Starting pitcher Christian Gomez has faced the minimum. Yes, he has. Despite giving up a walk to Owen Smith, he got Tyler Frederick to line out to first on a, you call that a 3-3 double play perhaps? Regardless, it gets the Fargo Post 2 Jets out of the bottom of the second. And Tucker Kozin is back to work on the mound, and I think that hit Eli Emeneth, and it did not. Nearly hit him. And set the counts 1-0, make that 2-0. Two-0 pitch, just outside. And since it was unassisted, that double play, it makes it a 3 double play. Not your average 4-6-3 double play, a 3 double play. As it was caught by the first baseman, Finn Bergseth, as there's a base hit to left field by Eli Emeneth. Bergseth made the catch at first. He was able to tag first to get the other out, which was Owen Smith as he was off the bag. Expecting the line drive to go into right field, or at least on the ground. But instead it results in a 3 double play, hence Christian Gomez facing the minimum so far. First pitch of the at-bat is going to get past the glove of Schluchter and into center field. A hot smash up the middle off the bat of Tate Barnacle. I mean, he ripped the cover off that ball with that swing right there. Here's Andrew Perrault, a little nubber right in front of home plate, rolling up the first base line. Throw is high, but in time for out number 1. Nice job there by Tucker Kozin. That advances the runners, though. And Jack Joyce, who drove in the first run of the game, or rather one of the runs in the first inning, has a chance to drive in some more. He made it 3-0 in the top of the first, with a base hit the opposite way. 0-1 pitch is outside. to the right side. A run is going to score. Just under the tag was Eli Emineth. And it's 4-0 Fargo Post 2. An RBI ground out by Jack Joyce. He does it again with runners in scoring position. Barnacle moves to third. And now Jeremiah Beckham is at the plate. He's 0 for 1. Jack Joyce with 2 RBIs here in Game 2. A little pop-up on the infield, and making the catch is Tucker Cozen. There's out number 3. But the damage is done here in the top of the third on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's 4-0 Fargo Post 2 on top. Bottom of the third is next here on MSPN Digital Television.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
A 4-0 lead for Fargo Post 2 on the Manny's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Thanks to an RBI ground out by Jack Joyce in the top of the third. Christian Gomez back to work on the hill for the Jets of Fargo Post 2. He will face Jack Bjornson, Cameron Bevel, and Calvin Jungling here in this bottom half of the third. Christian Gomez has faced the minimum through 2 innings so far. And we'll see if he can face the minimum through 3 innings. Jack Bjornson will lead things off. A very stylish bat. Look, pink and bright blue coloring. I can't tell if that says Prime, because those seem to be the colors of the Prime Energy drink, and a base hit to left field. Jack Bjornson with a nice rip to left. First hit of the game for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Here's Cameron Bevel with a runner at first. Gomez with the look at first. Comes set in the pitch. Inside, ball 1. Fargo Post 400 Stars leading 9-0 against the Minot Vistas. Mike on the call in Minot, North Dakota. Minot took game 1 9-3, or check that, 9-2. And the Fargo Post 400 Stars are on pace to even that doubleheader at a game apiece. And we'll see if Fargo Post 400, the Comets, we'll see if they can follow suit. 3-0 pitch is in there for strike 1. Calvin Jungling on deck. 3-1 the count on Cameron Bevel, and he takes a walk. Takes a ball and draws a walk. 2 straight base runners for the Post 400 Comets. looking pretty good here in the bottom of the third inning, just getting those base runners, paying attention to the fundamentals. That's all you really can do out there on offense. It's the best thing you really can do, especially against talented pitchers like Christian Gomez. Jungling tried laying down a bunt, but draws it back quickly. Counts at 1-0. Bjornsson at second. He's in scoring position. Cameron Bevel at third. A 4-0 lead here in the bottom of inning number 3. 1-0 pitch is upstairs. Jungling tried to bunt again. Just trying to get the runners to advance. Gomez comes set. Look back to second. And the pitch. In the air to right field, and it's going to drop in for a base hit. Station to station go the runners. An opposite field single for Calvin Jungling, and the bases are loaded, full of Comets. Here in the bottom of the third, Josh Tandeschi will have a big chance here to get the Fargo Post 400 Comets on the board. Christian Gomez will be coming out of the wind here with the bases full. Inside, and it nearly hit him. Counts at 1-0. One-0 pitch to Tandeschi. Can't hit the zone. Just a little bit outside, and it's ball 2. Tandeschi struck out swinging his last time up, and there will be a meeting at the mound. And this is obviously the first of game 2, so most definitely this isn't a pitching change. More so just a discussion between the infield, Christian Gomez, and his manager. And strategy is going to be important here with the bases loaded, with nobody out, and that's probably the biggest factor. The fact that the bases are loaded, but with nobody out. And the same applies for Josh Tandeschi. And the corners are coming in a little tight. Two-0 pitch is outside for ball 3. As the saying goes, infield tight, hitter's delight. 3-0 pitch is taken for a strike. Good job by Gomez to get into the count. Corners stay tight on the 3-1 pitch, which is popped up left side. A race to the ball, and the catch is made for out number 1. That's a big out. Max Ammerman with the bases loaded now. Christian Gomez will still come out of the wind here. Fastball. Little bit of movement on there. And it's 1-0. Gomez with 35 pitches. His 36th is a ball upstairs. Ammerman also struck out swinging his last time up. And this one also doesn't catch the zone. Little inside. And it's ball 3. A walk will bring in a run. And Christian Gomez will try to make sure that doesn't happen. 3 balls and a strike to Max Ammerman. Shortstop here in game 2, and a bases-loaded walk. A run comes in to score. It's 4-1 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Bjornsson will touch home. Ammerman will reach on a bases-loaded walk. And that is one of the ways you get runs on the board, ladies and gentlemen. And that is what Fargo Post 400 has been doing today. This one misses high as well. 2-0 on Grant Schluchter. Bevel at third, Jungling at second, and Ammerman at first. This one finds the zone for strike 1. One hit into the outfield could be a huge game changer. To the right side, off of Bergseth's glove. Everybody's safe, and it's 4-2. And will they rule that an error on Bergseth as it was off his glove? And the answer is no. An infield single. And now Seth Egan, who can deliver a titanic punch, steps into the box with the bases loaded. Curveball missed outside. Egan takes strike 1, counts even. Egan had a couple of big hits in game 1. Sends a pop-up just outside the infield, and it's going to be dropped in right field. A run scores. They go station to station. It's 4-3. And it just popped out of the glove of Bo Purdy, who had to backpedal and may have misjudged it as it was falling down. And those are the toughest to judge and the toughest to get an angle on, because you don't want to run into your right fielder, Jack Joyce. You also don't want to risk injury either. Not the easiest angle at all for Bo Purdy. It's now 4-3 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. So Jungling comes home to score. Ammerman at third, Schluchter at second, Egan at first. The 1-1. Owen Smith to left field and foul. That was a rocket. Well, Owen Smith has been pretty productive with runners in scoring position here in this game. Can he deliver once more? Can he deliver the goods? The 1-2 pitch. And it just missed. Owen Smith drew a walk his last time up. 2-2 with the bases loaded. Gomez out of the wind. And the pitch home. Out of play. Tyler Frederick is on deck. Jack Bjornsson in the hole. Bases loaded. 4-3 game in the third. Smith gets a piece. Tying run at third, go-ahead run at second. The 2-2. Right side and through, a base hit for Owen Smith. He's done it again. The game is tied. Here comes the go-ahead run of the plate. He's safe. Owen Smith's going to go to second on the errant throw. 3-run score. Owen Smith has done it again. And Fargo Post 400 has recaptured the lead. It's 6-4. Their first lead of Game 2 and their first lead of this doubleheader since the second inning of Game 1. How about that? Owen Smith delivers again. This inning has gone from 0 to 100 in a blink. And Gomez is going to be finished. He is done after 2 1/3 innings. A pitching change here in the bottom of the third inning on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's 6-4 Fargo Post 400 over Fargo Post 2 when we come back on MSPN
Mandy's
Digital
of Fargo
Television.
ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
A bases clearing single plus error for Owen Smith. He drives in 3 runs, and Fargo Post 400 leads 6-4. They knock Christian Gomez out of the game after 2 1/3 innings worth of pitching. Christian Gomez with 58 total, 53, check that, total pitches. And they're going to have Sam Chase on the hill. In a relief appearance here in Game 2, a 6-run third inning for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. It all started with a bases-loaded walk for Max Ammerman. Then Grant Schluchter had an infield single that made it 4-2. Then Seth Egan hit a pop fly to second baseman Bo Purdy, who dropped the ball in his second base spot. A run scored, runners going station to station. That made it 4-3. And then the man, the myth, the legend, Owen Smith, just call him Mr. Clutch. He drives in 3 runs on a single plus error on the throw, and he makes it 6-4. I mean, what can't Owen Smith do? He has been clutch all evening long. Sam Chase with the 0-1 pitch, and Tyler Frederick fouls it off. This man can also do some damage. And everybody, frankly, in this Fargo Post 400 lineup brings firepower. 0-2, nearly got away. Jeremiah Beckman with a nice play to keep it out in front. Owen Smith at second. 1-2 to count on Frederick. Little bloop into right center field and a base hit over the head of Bo Purdy. And the runners will be at the corners on a bloop single into no man's land. Tyler Frederick, 1 for 2 here in this game, moves Owen Smith to third. The offense is rolling here in this bottom of the third. And Jack Bjornson will look to keep it going. Christian Gomez goes 2 1/3 innings, allowing 4 hits, 6 runs, 5 of which were earned, 2 strikeouts, and 3 walks. Curveball lands perfectly in there for strike 1. Good pitch by Sam Chase. Jack Bjornson looking to deliver some insurance, and he comes up empty on an 0-1 pitch. 0-2. Runner takes off. Throw down to second is in the turf. Not even close. A stolen base for Tyler Frederick. He wasted no time. He hesitated, and he was still able to steal second. I mean, that's just pure speed and base running IQ right there. So now 2 runners are in scoring position. And time has been called. A reminder that tomorrow, a doubleheader for Fargo Post 400. The Astros will be in action against the Bismarck Senators. A doubleheader starting at 1 o'clock. 1-2 pitch lands in there for a called strike 3. Jack Bjornson is gone. 2 outs here in the bottom of the third for Cameron Bevel. First strikeout of the game for Sam Chase in relief. Owen Smith 90 feet away. Tyler Frederick at second. Chase comes set. First pitch of the at-bat is a ball outside. Trying to go with a little bit of a slider there. Some filthy movement. But Cameron Bevel didn't bite. Will he bite on a pitch here? The answer is no. Tried going for the same spot. Sam Chase just trying to get that outside edge. He's behind on the count 2-0. And a perfect pitch to get back into the count. I mean, that is filthy right there from Sam Chase. 2-1, ground ball to short. A little bit of traffic in the base paths, but it's going to be 6-3 on the putout. Bevel is retired. A 6-run third inning for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. How do you do, Owen Smith? A go-ahead 3-run single plus error. A 6 spot for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. They lead 6-4 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Our score on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. 6-4 advantage in favor of the Fargo Post 400 Comets. A 6-run third inning. And Tucker Kozin wasting no time against Tate Grandy, who's 0 for 1 in this game, in game 2 to be specific. Counts at 1-2. 1-2 pitch is high. Here's the 2-2, and it's ripped into center field, and oh no, it's overran in center by Jungling. Rounding second and heading for third is Grandy, and he's in a slide head first into third.
Second baseman, number 1, Bo Purdy.
It was overran in center by Calvin Jungling. He was able to track it down just in time so that Grandy didn't score. And it could have been way worse. So it's an E8, the third error of the game on Fargo Post 400. And Bo Purdy comes up empty on a 1-0 pitch, and the count's even. One pitch in there for strike 2. Good job by Kozin finding the zone there. And he's really been dialed in on the quick pitch. Out of the wind, and the curveball missed. 2-2. The 2-2 from Kozin, just a bit inside. Payoff pitch, and not enough to get Purdy to chase.
Shortstop, number 6.
And it's going to be a walk on a payoff pitch to put runners at the corners. July 18th is back the Blue Night when the Stars host Fargo Post 2 in what's shaping up to be a matchup between the number 1 and 2 teams in the state. Everyone who attends that game will get free hot dogs thanks to Starion Bank. Brad Anderson on the call for that game. Runner takes off, throw down to second, it's on line, and in time for the out. How about Tyler Frederick? A frozen rope for out number 1. That was money. 0-1 is sliced right to second base. Quick out number 2. Grant Schluchter makes the catch.
First baseman, number 13.
And that was some loud contact right there. First pitch of the at-bat. Runner's coming home, and it's going to be not in time. It's 6-5. A heads-up play there by Tate Grandy. Scoring from third. It's a 1-run game on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Sharp ground ball to the right side. Schlichter makes the play, and a quick fourth inning, but a run does score.
Jets get a run back, one run.
One hit in this inning. It's 6-5 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard in favor of Fargo Post 400. Bottom of the fourth is next from Starry and Bank Field on MSPN Digital Television.
Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
It's payback time. Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you? Does that bother you?
It's not fun being the target of rude behavior. Sports has many traditions, but bad sportsmanship isn't one of them. This message brought to you by MSPN Digital Television.
(6-5) our score after 3.5 innings at Starry and Bank Field in Game 2 of our doubleheader here tonight. Tommy Fox with you from the press box at Starry and Bank Field. Legion Ball, Fargo Post 400 Legion Ball on MSPN Digital Television. 6-5 advantage on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard in favor of Fargo Post 400. Sam Chase back to work for the Fargo Post 2 Jets, and he fires a strike to Calvin Jungling. A 1 pitch skips in the turf for ball 1. The Fargo Post 400 Stars were able to split a doubleheader in Minot. Curveball, good pitch, but it didn't find the zone. 2-1 pitch, just a little bit out of the zone. 5th pitch of the at-bat leads to a walk. Good at-bat from Calvin Jungling. He's aboard to start the bottom of the 4th, and now Josh Tandeschi will step into the box. He's 0 for 2 here in Game 2. Sun starting to set in Fargo, North Dakota. An absolutely gorgeous scene here on this Tuesday evening. Playing under the lights, Starry and Bank Field, an excellent venue for Legion Ball. Just baseball in general here in Fargo, North Dakota. And a nasty pitch. And Josh Tandeschi, I think, was trying to hold up, but the pitch was too tempting, and that was just a good pitch from Sam Chase. Going to the top shelf with what looked to be a slider. Just an excellent pitch all around. Check on the runner at first. A 1 pitch, down low. One ball and 1 strike. The pitch inside for ball 2. Counted 2-1. Tandeschi 0 for 2. Counted 2-2. Calvin Jungling at first. 6 runs on 5 hits here in the game for Fargo Post 400. 5 runs on 5 hits for Fargo Post 2. 2-2 pitch lands in there for strike 3. And a little bit of a mild protest from Tandeschi as he heads to the bench. He's out number 1, going down on strikes. Second time Tandeschi has struck out here in game 2. Here's Max Ammerman. He started the scoring technically in the bottom of the 3rd. A bases loaded walk. Throw back to first and not in time. That was a good tag at first by Bergseth. But it wasn't in time. A drag bunt up the first base line, and he's going to do the job perfectly. Moves the runner to scoring position. There is 2 outs. But an excellent job nonetheless by Max Ammerman to move Calvin Jungling into scoring position. And here is Grant Schluchter. Look back to second. First pitch of the at-bat, dives to the outside for a ball. For the Fargo Post 400 Comets, they'll take a trip to Jamestown on Thursday. A doubleheader starting at 5 p.m. Curveball snaps in there for strike 1. Sam Chase pulling a string. Nicely done to even the count. Fargo Post 400 looking for more insurance here in the bottom of the 4th. Couple looks back to second. 1-1 pitch. And another curve lands in there for strike 2. That's been his money ball pitch. Sam Chase really getting along with his breaking ball. It has worked wonders in his relief appearance tonight. 1-2 pitch is smoked to second base. And that's going to end the bottom of the 4th. 4-3 on the putout. Schluchter is retired. Still a 6-5 score in favor of Fargo Post 400 on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard when we return on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
(6-5) our score in Game 2 of our doubleheader here on MSPN Digital Television between Fargo Post 2 and Fargo Post 400. The Fargo Post 2 Jets trailing 6-5 against the Fargo Post 400 Comets on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. A scoreless bottom of the 4th for Fargo Post 400. Ground ball to short. First pitch of the inning. Strong throw by Max Ammerman for out number 1. Eli Emmerith. A quick ground ball out. 6-3 on the putout. Here is Tate Barnacle at the plate. A fielder's choice. An RBI fielder's choice. And then a base hit. His second time up. 1 for 2 in this game. Counts even at 1-1. Tucker Kozin back to work. A little flare into right field. That's going to drop in for a base hit. Barnacle is 2 for 3. Opposite field single to right field. And Andrew Peralt will bat with a 1-out base runner, that being Tate Barnacle. Peralt is 0 for 2. He had a fielder's choice as his first time up. Throw to first, not in time. Another check on the runner at first, and Tucker Kozin is doing an excellent job at keeping the runner honest. First pitch of the at-bat to Peralt is a ball. The Fargo Post 400 Stars split a doubleheader today against Minot in Minot, North Dakota. 1-0 pitch, gets to the backstop, a wild pitch. And the tying run moves into scoring position. Tate Barnacle looking to run on a 2-0 pitch possibly, if contact is made. Outside for a ball. 9-2, Minot won in Game 1 against the Fargo Post 400 Stars, but the Stars took Game 2 9-0. This one gets to the backstop again, but it won't matter. A 4-pitch walk. And runners on the corners now, and that puts the go-ahead run at first. And Caden Schwab, the manager, is going to possibly make a switch here. And that seems to be the verdict. Now this could just be another friendly discussion. On the mound. A reminder that July 18th, is Back the Blue Night when the Stars host Fargo Post 2 in what's shaping up to be a matchup between the number 1 and 2 teams in the state. Everyone who attends that game will get free hot dogs thanks to Starion Bank. Brad Anderson will have the call of that game. That is this Friday here at Starion Bank Field. No pitching change made. First pitch is a ball. Runners on the corners, ripped down the right field line and foul. Jack Joyce at the plate. He's driven in 2 RBIs here in Game 2. He has been a massive run producer as well. An Owen Smith-esque performance in regards to batting with runners in scoring position. One pitch. In the air to left and out of play. Counts at 1-2. Jack Joyce, 1 for 2, had an RBI ground out his last time up. 1-2 pitch. Curveball, got him. Little bit of off-speed stuff from Tucker Kozin. And there's out number 2.
The catcher, number 7, Jeremiah Beckham.
And in retrospect, that probably wasn't even a curveball. A little bit of off-speed upstairs. Didn't have the bite of a curveball, but still an excellent pitch. To strike out Jack Joyce, who has been excellent with runners in scoring position, as mentioned. Tying run is 90 feet away. That's Tate Barnacle. Jeremiah Beckham at the plate. ahead of the count 1-0. Beckham shoots a line drive into right field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Jeremiah Beckham has tied the game at 6 apiece on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. An RBI single for Beckham. That scores Tate Barnacle. Runners now on first and second with 2 out here in the top of the 5th.
Number 8, Ryan Oman. Now batting for the Jets, number 21, center fielder Tate Grandy.
And there will be a courtesy runner at first base. Ryan Oman will courtesy run for Beckham, who is catching in this game. Tied up at 6 apiece here in the top of the 5th. Cozen's pitch snaps in for a ball. Tate Grandy at the plate. Reached on an error in center field by Calvin Jungling, and he fouls one off. Two balls and a strike on Grandy. Look back to second. Pitch from the stretch is a ball down low. Go ahead, run at second. Look back to second, and the 3-1 pitch is inside. A walk that loads the bases.
Second baseman, number 1, Bo Birdie.
Peralt moves to third. Oman to second, and Grandy to first, and we're going to have a pitching change. Bases loaded for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. And Caden Schwab is going to make the move on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. It's Fargo Post 2-6, Fargo Post 406 here in the top of the 5th on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television. Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Pitching change here in the top of the 5th inning as it is tied 6-6 and the bases are loaded full of Jets. Fargo Post 2 looking to break through here in the top of the 5th inning. Gavin Keller on the mound in relief with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning. Tucker Cozen with a solid performance goes 4 2/3 innings, gives up 7 hits along with 6 runs with 3 of them being earned. He struck out 2 and he walked 5 in his outing here tonight in Game 2. And he threw 87 total pitches. He was a workhorse on the mound in Game 2. And now Gavin Keller is looking to strand the bases loaded and keep it a tie ball game on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Bo Purdy at the plate. Takes a strike. We'll see what kind of pitch he can get a hold of. Or if Keller can lock him up. There's strike two. No balls and 2 strikes. Keller comes set. And the 0-2. Little chopper in front of the mound. Keller will take his time. Throws a little high, but it's in time for out number 3. Gavin Keller does his duties. 3 pitches, and he gets the final out in the top of the 5th. The Fargo Post 2 Jets strand the bases loaded, and it's still tied up on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. 6-all as we head to the bottom of the 5th on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Bottom of the 5th inning here at Starling Bank Field. 6-6 our score between Fargo Post 2 and Fargo Post 400. The Jets and the Comets tied up, thanks to Gavin Keller putting away Bo Purdy in relief for Tucker Kozin. Tommy Foxdew here on MSPN Digital Television. Fargo Post 400 looking to split this doubleheader as a line drive foul off the bat of Sith Egan. He smoked it. Egan is 0 for 2 in this game. Fly ball into center, and the catch is made for out number 1. Tate Grandy makes the catch. Here comes Mr. Clutch, Owen Smith. There may not be any runners on, but we'll see if he can get a pitch to barrel into the gap. And this one is a line drive for out number 2. Still barreled it to the opposite field. Sam Chase looking to escape this 5th inning in 1-2-3 fashion. Jack Bjornson on deck. Breaking ball catches the strike zone for strike 1. One pitch dives in the turf for ball 2. The Fargo Post 400 Astros have a scheduled doubleheader tomorrow against the Bismarck Senators. Scheduled start time at 1 p.m. here on MSPN Digital Television. On Thursday, the Fargo Post 400 Comets will travel to Jamestown for a doubleheader scheduled for 5 o'clock. Count becomes full. Tyler Frederick looking to keep the inning alive for Fargo Post 400. Payoff pitch. Reaches out and flips a base hit into left field. A 2-out single. This could be a little bit of deja vu from game one. Quick check on the runner at first. Not in time. Where Fargo Post 2 gets in a little bit of control. Runner takes off, and a line drive into right field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Frederick stopped at second, so we'll have to settle at third. But a line drive base hit into the corner with 2 outs for Jack Bjornson. Solid hitting by these Fargo Post 400 Comets. My goodness.
Cameron Bevel.
And time has been called. There will be a trip to the mound. Could this be the conclusion of Sam Chase's outing in relief? And it will be the case. Sam Chase is going to exit. His relief appearance is finished. There is 2 runners on with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Pitching change here at Starling Bank Field on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. It's 6-6 here on MSPN.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers, and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily, and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Three and a third innings for Sam Chase. As with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th inning, 2 runners on, runners at the corners. Sam Chase exits, as they will go to Jack Joyce. A much different arm slot for these Fargo Post 400 Comets to face. Andrew Peralta will be at third, as some defensive changes have been made. Harper Schultz will move to right. Tate Grandy will still be in center. Eli Emineth will move to left. Colby Ebeling will stay at short. Bo Purdy will still be at second. Jeremiah Beckham will still be catching. And those are all the defensive substitutions for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. Cameron Bevel will be at the plate with a chance to put Fargo Post 400 in front. We have hit the pause button. It's time to resume play here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. 6-6 our score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. All of the runs scored by the Comets have been in the 3rd inning. Jack Joyce. We're going to do what Gavin Keller did for Fargo Post 400 in the top of the 5th. Big swing and a miss. Cameron Bevel came up empty as Jack Joyce brought the heat. No balls and a strike, runners at the corners. And there's going to be a runner caught on a rundown. Throw to second, he's going to be a pickle. Runner's going to come home. And now the runner is going to be finally out at second, but that was a heads-up play by Fargo Post 400. a decoy, essentially, leading to out number 3. Tyler Frederick comes home to score. Bjornsson is the sacrifice almost as he's out at second. And that is one way to take the lead. How about that play by Fargo Post 400? They lead at 7-6 after 5 innings. Top of the 6th is next on MSPN.
Home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Couldn't do it without our great sponsors here today and for the entire 2025 Fargo Post 400 season. We'd like to thank Frank's Lounge along with Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau, Marvin Windows / D&M Industries, Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, along with Vic's Lounge. Fargo Post 400 leads at 7-6. Thanks to a heads-up base running play as there's a leadoff single into center off the bat of Kobe Ebling. So Fargo Post 400 took a 7-6 lead on what looked to be an attempt to steal second by Jack Bjornsson, but what he was really trying to do was get relief pitcher Jack Joyce to get distracted so that Tyler Frederick could come home and score. And it worked like a charm, so he scored. Tyler Frederick scored from third. Jack Bjornsson did get called out, however, at second, but the damage was done. And now it's a 7-6 lead on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. Here's a bunt up the first base line. It's going to stay fair. The flip to first. That was an absolute beauty. That was an absolute beauty. And that will not be an error. That was a perfect bunt up the first base line. Finn Bergseth with an absolutely gorgeous bunt. 2 on, nobody out here in the top of the 6th. Gavin Keller. Maybe looking for a double play ball. Bunt laid down. It's another good one, but this time played perfectly at third by Josh Tandesky for out number 1. It does advance the runners, however, to scoring position. Ebling moves to third. He's 90 feet away. He's the tying run. Go-ahead run, Finn Bergseth at second. But Eli Emerith is retired. He does his job. Here is Tate Barnacle. Looking to find a pitch to lace into the outfield gap, and he takes a strike. Barnacle is 2 for 3 in this game. Oh, 1 pitch is outside for a ball. 1 ball and a strike. Ground ball left side. They're going to try to get the lead runner. Couple of pumps, and the tag is applied for out number 2. Josh Tandeschi kind of ran into him at the end there, but applies the tag, and there's out number 2.
Third baseman number 3, Andrew Peralt.
So now there's runners at the corners with 2 away. Tandeschi playing his third base spot perfectly there, as he did on the sacrifice bunt on the previous at-bat for Eli Emmerith. So a fielder's choice for Tate Barnacle. That moves Bergseth 90 feet away. He's the tying run. Barnacle is at first. Andrew Peralt at the plate. One ball and no strikes. Runner takes off, and there's going to be no throw. Don't want to risk giving up the tying run on an attempt to gun down Barnacle, who stole second base just then. That's a smart decision there. 1-1 pitch, swung on and missed, strike 2. There is a con to this situation. It puts the go-ahead run in scoring position. But all Gavin Keller needs is 1 strike to finish the job here in the 6th. And that's hit into the netting. The at-bat will continue. Peralt trying to go to the opposite field that time. Keller comes set with the 1-2 pitch. He struck him out, and Gavin Keller comes through again in the clutch.
The Jets still runs on a pair of hits.
Brought the heat to Andrew Peralt, and down go the Fargo Post 2 Jets in the 6th. My, oh my, has Gavin Keller been impressive. In relief for the Fargo Post 400 Comets, 7-6 our score when we come back.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Boy, oh boy, Gavin Keller has been impressive in relief. When he first was put in by manager Caden Schwab, it was in a bases-loaded opportunity for Fargo Post 2. He was able to get the Fargo Post 400 Comets out of that mess. Same situation in the top of the 6th. Tying run and go-ahead run in scoring position. What does he do? He strikes out Andrew Peralt swinging to end the top of the 6th, and Fargo Post 400 still has possession of their 7-6 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Tommy Fox with you back here on MSPN Digital Television at Starion Bank Field in Fargo, North Dakota. Game 2 of our doubleheader between these two foes. A fly ball into left field, into the lights, and there's out number 1. Cameron Bevel flies out to left, resuming his at-bat after that perfectly designed base running play that scored the go-ahead run in the bottom of the 5th. So now Calvin Jungling will be at the plate. Boy, oh boy, that had tons of movement to it. This one misses outside. Jack Joyce, I mentioned this earlier, his arm slot is a lot different than the other pitchers that Fargo Post 400 has faced here in this game. Very deceiving fastball, and it's a hitter that can be very confusing to analyze because it's coming from a little bit of a different angle on the release. Here's the 2-1. This one missed outside for ball 3. Almost like a sidearm kind of release, but not exactly a submarine-esque sidearm type pitch. Here's the 3-1 from Joyce, and he missed high. Jungling will reach on a walk, and Josh Tandeschi will step into the box. And we'll see if Caden Schwab, manager of the Comets, will keep Gavin Keller in for a potential save opportunity, or if he'll go to somebody else for the save. 0-1 pitch. It's going to get to the backstop, and Jungling will advance to second on the wild pitch. He's in scoring position. Josh Tandeschi looking to perhaps drive him in. Trying to find a pitch to barrel. We'll see if he tries to go right center. We'll see what he's thinking here. 1-1 pitch. Shows bunt, but draws it back. Pulls back the bunt. It's 2-1. And you do have one out. A little bit of breathing room to play with here. You can move the runner 90 feet away. 2-1. Shallow left field and a leaping catch in shallow left field for out number 2. Colby Ebeling with an excellent play from his shortstop position. And that's big, because if that goes over his head, knowing how aggressive Calvin Jungling is, he'll be willing to run like the wind. Instead, there's 2 outs. Jungling still in scoring position at second base. Tandeschi now 0 for 4. In game 2. Max Ammerman at the plate. 1-0 pitch from Joyce. Swing and a miss. Ammerman was loading up, and he came up empty on a 1-0 pitch. Couple looks at home plate and at second. Joyce willing to play cat and mouse here in the bottom of the 6th. And he drops what looked to be a slider. It's now 1-2. And Jack Joyce, he's got it all. Looking to keep the Comets off the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. 1-2. in the air to left and foul. Out of play. We'll run it back with a 1-2 count. Ammerman looking to deliver the goods here in the bottom of the 6th. And a step off the mound. Night has officially fallen in Fargo, North Dakota. The 1-2 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Fargo Post 400 looking to even this doubleheader at a game apiece. The 2-2. And just missed. Just a bit outside. And I don't think Jack Joyce was completely thrilled with that call, but that was incredibly close. Counts full at 3-2. Pitch to Ammerman. Little number to third. Ammerman's got to hurry to first. He won't be able to beat out the throw, and there's out number 3. Solid battle between Ammerman and Joyce, but Joyce wins it. 6-3 on the putout. We head to the top of the 7th. Can Fargo Post 400 hang on to split the doubleheader? Or will Fargo Post 2 mount a rally in the top of the 2nd? Or top of the 7th, rather. Stick around to find out on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Despite how big this top of the 7th is for pitcher Gavin Keller, he is not on for the save as he came in with the game tied at 6 apiece in the top of the 5th. But he could still shut down Fargo Post 2 here in this top of the 7th. Tommy Fox is here on MSPN Digital Network, MSPN Digital Television. 2-0 to count on Jack Joyce. 7-6 our score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Pitch outside, 3-0. Gavin Keller looking to slam the door. He's got a lot of work to do. And he gets back in the battle with Joyce, who's ahead 3-1. 5th pitch of the at-bat is just outside and a walk. Tying run is on base.
Catcher number 7, Jeremiah Beckham.
Here is Jeremiah Beckham. Fargo Post 400 would do anything for a ground ball out. Keller's pitch is low and outside. On the post-game recap, we'll look at the line score and the events that went down in Game 2 of this doubleheader, and preview the matches ahead for both teams, as well as the rest of the MSPN digital television schedule. A lot of action-packed games here at Starling Bank Field, as well as on the road this week. The Fargo Post 400 Stars splitting a doubleheader in Minot today. Mike was on the call. 2-0 pitch, way outside to the backstop it goes, and a wild pitch advances the tying run into scoring position. And if you're either side, you're most certainly on the edge of your seat. Both of these games, Game 1 especially, went down to the wire. This one seems to be possessing that similar theme. Everyone with blankets out. Relatively cool for a July evening. 3-0 pitch from Keller. In there for a strike. Tying run at second. 3-1 pitch. Ground ball to the right side. Snow cone grab. It advances the runner to third. But a ground ball out. Beckham is retired. 4-3 on the putout.
Center fielder number 21, Tate Grandy.
Jack Joyce. Now 90 feet away. Tate Grandy looking to deliver the goods. No balls and a strike. Keller delivers a fastball. And Tate Grandy was able to catch up to it just in time. 0-2 pitch inside for ball one. Keller's ready with the 1-2 and just missed. The oohs and ahs from the crowd. It was a good pitch indeed. It's now 2-2 on Tate Grandy. 0 for 2, including a walk. Just outside, ball 3. Boy, oh boy, Grandy is really working the count. And Keller is delivering great pitch after great pitch here in this at-bat. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count is full on Tate Grandy. Gavin Keller gets him to pop up left field, and it drops foul. And it's probably for the better that it does drop foul, because if someone were to catch that and they have their back turned, Jack Joyce, with his speed, could tag from third and potentially score, but a lot of circumstances would have to come into play, more than just that potential sac fly. We'll run it again. Payoff. And staying alive is Tate Grandy. My goodness. .30 pitches in relief for Gavin Keller. Tate Grandy 1 for 2. He reached on a hit plus an error. That was in his second plate appearance. So he can run. So can Jack Joyce at third. Payoff. Left field. We're tied at 7. The at-bat of the day. Tate Grandy ties it at 7. How do you do, young man? Holy cats. One of the greatest at-bats I've ever seen. And he goes the opposite way to tie it at 7 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And that is a crusher for Fargo Post 400. Tate Grandy was just working Gavin Keller to the very end. And then he got to pitch the barrel, and he sent it the opposite way for a laser of a base hit to tie the game. I mean, it just doesn't get any better than that. Tate Grandy is 2 for 3, including a walk. Counts it 3-0. Harper Schultz takes strike 1. Pinch hitting for Bo Purdy. Three-one pitch. Ground ball left side and through, a base hit. The at-bats just continue to get better and more clutch.
Shortstop number 6, Colby Ebling.
Colby Ebling has a chance to bring in the go-ahead run. And there is a discussion on the mound. There will be a pitching change. So we'll step aside. This game is tied up at 7 apiece on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. We'll be back with this pitching change. It's 7-7 in the top of the 7th. From Starry and Bank Field on MSPN.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
"7-7 our score." That's right. We're tied up on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. A game-tying RBI single by Tate Grandy. An absolutely astounding battle with relief pitcher Gavin Keller, who exits the game here in the top of the 7th and is replaced by Tyler Frederick. Tyler Frederick pitching in relief. Caden Schwab making the change. And Max Ammerman will be catching for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Cameron Bevel will be in left. Calvin Jungling will be in center. Seth Egan will stay in right. Jack Bjornsson will be at second. Owen Smith at first. Josh Tandesky will move to short. And Grant Schluchter will move to third base. Couple of moves defensively for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Colby Ebling steps into the box. A chance to give Fargo Post 2 the lead. 2 on, 1 out. Harper Schultz with a base hit in the last at-bat. He's at first. Grandy at second. He's the go-ahead run. In the air to center field. Grandy will tag. Throw comes in. And a sac fly. Grandy moves to third on the sacrifice fly by Colby Ebling. And there's 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Finn Bergseth will step in with a chance to give his team the lead. Frederick with a curve that misses. Look back to first. The 1-0. In there for a ball. Bergseth, 1 for 4 in the game. Can he strike in the clutch here in the top of the 7th? Outside for ball 3. Eli Emerith on deck. Will he get a green light? He will not. He takes a strike inside. One of the biggest, if not the biggest, at-bat of the game. Tyler Frederick looking to escape the 7th. 3-1. Bouncing ball to second. They go to easy way to second, and there's out number 3. Jag Bjornsson creates the fielder's choice. Down go the Fargo Post 2 Jets in the 7th, but the damage is done. Tate Grandy delivers in the clutch. He ties the game at 7 apiece. Bottom of the 7th is next on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television. Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
The road to Shelby, North Carolina comes through Fargo as the Stars will host the Central Plains Regional August 6th through the 10th. Featuring the Stars and the top 2 teams from North Dakota, Minnesota, South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa Watch all 15 games live here on MSPN Digital Television beginning August 6th. Bottom of the 7th, tied up at 7 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Grant Schluchter will start things off against Jack Joyce, and that one missed badly. Trying to go for a little bit of a slider to go through the back door, but was unsuccessful. 1-0 to count. Anybody is the winning run at this point in time. Big cut and a miss. Boy, oh boy. Grant Schluchter was looking for a pitch to barrel, and he came up empty. One and one in the turf for ball 2. And one guy that you want to be careful with who is on deck, Sith Egan. He is one guy you do not want to mess with. The 2-1 catches the zone for strike 2. Good pitch from Joyce. Schluchter awaits the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Foul tip into the glove, strike 3. 1 up and 1 down. A big strikeout. Seth Egan will be up to bat. And with the walk-up song that he has, especially in this point of the game, in the back of your mind, you're probably thinking, this guy is going to be dangerous late in the game. 1-0 pitch, and he takes ball 2. Seth Egan brings it all. Speed, power, fielding, and as the kids say, aura. 2-0 pitch is upstairs. And he also brings patience to the plate as well. Not always going to be aggressive. Will he get a green light here on a 3-0? He does not, and he takes strike 1. The 3-1 from Joyce. High pop-up on the infield. Joyce is going to be calling for it, and he makes the catch. 2 up and 2 down. Here comes Owen Smith to the plate.
Owen Smith.
Two up and 2 down here in this bottom of the 7th. Will we have extras, or will Owen Smith do what he's been doing all night long in this doubleheader? And he takes a ball on the outside. One ball, no strikes. The pitch inside, nearly clipped his knees. Fastball inside. 2-0. Owen Smith lined out to short. And when he makes contact, it is loud contact. It isn't quiet contact, it is loud. He can bring some serious power to the plate. .30 pitch in there for a strike. Fifth pitch of the at-bat from Joyce is whacked foul out of play. And the count has gone full, just like that. Jack Joyce has done an excellent job at working counts full as a pitcher. He was behind 3-0, now he's even 3-2 with Owen Smith. Here it comes. Inside, he walked him. And the winning run is at first base. Slight lead at first. Quick peek over the shoulder. Upstairs for ball 1. 1-0 pitch. Fouled out of play. Counts at 1-1. A chilly night in Fargo, North Dakota in July. 1-1 pitch is high. Ben Joyce is not making, or excuse me, not Ben Joyce, Jack Joyce is not making it easy. Kind of has that Ben Joyce-esque delivery, that arm slot, if you will. Jack Joyce with the 2-1. Hit sharply to right center field. This could be down. It's down! To the gap it goes! Owen Smith is rounding third. They're going to send him home. Here's the throw. It is on the money. Oh my goodness, what a relay by Fargo Post 2. It saves the game, and we're going to extra innings. Holy cow. But how about that hit by Tyler Frederick? I mean, that was smoked to right center field. But an absolutely terrific relay from second to end the inning. 7-7 our score. Extra innings here in Game 2 of this doubleheader. It's 7-7 on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television. Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
Well, there's nothing too much better than extra innings in baseball, especially when it's under the lights. A 7-7 tie going into the top of the 8th inning at Starion Bank Field between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Tommy Fox with you here on the MSPN Digital Network. Almost a walk-off winner for Tyler Frederick, but an absolutely insane relay from the Fargo Post 2 defense, including Bo Purdy at second base, to retire Owen Smith at home. Here's a line drive into left center field, and Eli Emerith is out number 1. Tate Barnacle back at the plate. First pitch, outside. Counts at 1-0. Tyler Frederick back to work. Obviously going back to the mound after almost delivering a walk-off hit. Your adrenaline's running, and then you're going back to the mound in extra innings, so we'll see what's to come here in this 8th inning. 2-0 pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Gloved at short. 2 up and 2 down. Nice pick at first by Owen Smith. Josh Tandesky makes the play. And Barnacle is retired. Here's Andrew Perrault. Struck out his last time up. We'll see what Frederick has for him. Curveball that just, boy, oh boy, that just snapped right in there. Oh, 1 pitch. Zips in there, a little low though, for a ball. In case you missed it, Game 1 of this doubleheader was taken by Fargo Post 2, 8-7. Big cut out of play. Counts at 1-2. We'll see if Frederick can make this a short-lived top of the 8th. The pitch. See, struck him out, and yes, sir, he puts away the Fargo Post 2 Jets in the top of the 8th. A 1-2-3 inning for Tyler Frederick. Perrault goes down swinging. There's out number 3. Bottom of the 8th is next. 7-7 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard here on MSPN Digital Television.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
(7-7) our score in the bottom of the 8th. Extra innings in Game 2 of this doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets on MSPN Digital Television. A 1-2-3 top of the 8th for relief pitcher Tyler Frederick, with a strikeout of Andrew Perrault to end the top of the 8th. Looking fresh after that electrifying double that nearly walked off Game 2. First pitch of the at-bat to Jack Bjornson is up and tight. 4-1. 1-0 pitch is swung on and missed. One pitch makes it a 1-2 count. Back-to-back swings and misses for Jack Bjornson. Jack Joyce delivers a fastball for strike 3, and Bjornson comes up empty. Yikes. That fastball is devastating stuff. Jack Joyce means business. Here's Cameron Bevel with 1 up and 1 down. Missed outside for ball 1. Counts at 1-0. Joyce with the pitch. Up and in. Bevel is 0 for 2. He drew a walk his first at bat of this game. Calvin Jungling's on deck. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Counted 2-1. Jack Joyce has been dealing in relief. 2-1, catches the corner for strike two, and that's just unfair. What Jack Joyce just did was unfair, just painting the outside corner like an artist, like a modern-day Picasso. And he makes it look routine like that. Back-to-back Ks. And there's two gone here in the bottom of the eighth. Just another day at the office for Jack Joyce. And it really is the arm slot. That's one of the many factors. Here's a hot smash to short. Should be the inning. Long throw is in time for out number 3. 6-3 on the putout. Jungling is gone, and so are the Comets in the bottom of the 8th inning. To the top of the 9th. Extra innings. We're tied at 7-7 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard here on MSPN Digital Television.
Don't miss a stolen base or home run on the road to Shelby. Catch live broadcasts of all 15 games of the Central Plains Regional Tournament from Starion Bank Field in Fargo right here, exclusively on MSPN Digital Television.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
"7-7 still our score after 8 complete innings of baseball at Starion Bank Field. This is a doubleheader, game 2 of a doubleheader between the Fargo Post 2 Jets and the Fargo Post 400 Comets on MSPN Digital Television. Tommy Fox with you from Starion Bank Field. It has gotten relatively cooler outside as night has fallen in Fargo, North Dakota. It has been a dogfight here in this game. And we are here because of one man, public enemy number 1 for Fargo Post 400, Tate Grandy. A game-tying RBI single in the top of the 7th off of relief pitcher Gavin Keller. And it was an at-bat of a lifetime. 0-1 pitch is fouled off yet again. And that's part of the reason why Fargo Post 2 is the team that they are. They have incredible at-bats. Even when they're down, they never quit. They are a tenacious group of tremendous athletes, and this one is outside. Tyler Frederick back to work. He had a 1-2-3 inning his last time on the hill. 1-2 pitch. Chopped to the left side and foul. Little bit of little souvenir. Other fans playing baseball in foul territory, or wiffle ball, if you will. Just enjoying a gorgeous Tuesday evening in Fargo, North Dakota. Little chilly, but still a perfect night for baseball nonetheless. Especially when it's under the lights like this. 2-2 pitch is outside, counts full. No team is going down without a fight. They have proved that through 8 innings. Payoff pitch is laid into left field, a base hit. Jack Joyce again. May have not driven in a run, but he has been excellent when it comes to just contact. And these Jets hitters have been ridiculous when it comes to hitting to the opposite field. Here is Jeremiah Beckham. Lays down a bunt up in the air, and a running catch made for out number 1. Tyler Frederick. Cat-like reflexes off the mound to make the catch for out number 1.
Center fielder, number 21, Tate Grandy.
Here's Tate Grandy, the man who was responsible for extending this game all the way up to this 9th inning. And we'll see if he can have a similar at-bat against Tyler Frederick. Throw back to first, going to be close and not going to be in time. Jack Joyce able to get back. The Post 400 Comets will be in Jamestown on Thursday for a doubleheader slated for 5 p.m. That'll be on Thursday. July 18th here at Starry Bank Field, back the Blue Knight. The Post 400 Stars against Fargo Post 2. Free hot dogs thanks to Starry Bank. Brad Anderson on the call this Friday at Starry Bank Field. Here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 to count, and this is what Grandy does so well. He doesn't rush himself, and he finds the right pitch to hit. Even if it means sacrificing a pitch right down the middle, obviously not getting a green light on a 3-0 pitch. Can he pull one to the right center field gap? He sends one into left center field, shallow, and it's going to drop. Back-to-back hits for the Post 2 Jets. That moves Jack Joyce in scoring position for Fargo Post 2. And now Harper Schultz has a chance to give his team the lead. Speed on the base paths. Frederick is ready. Schultz is ready. And he takes a ball, gets away for the moment. But Max Ammerman able to block it out in front. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. Little chopper foul. Harper Schultz had a base hit in his first plate appearance coming off the bench. Counts even at 1-1. The pitch. That gets away to the backstop, and the runners will advance to second and third. And now it has really gotten critical for Fargo Post 400. And the infield is going to be in. Infield tight, hitter's delight. Can Harper Schultz bloop one into the outfield? The 2-1. Ground ball, fair! More than fair, it's through. 2 runs are gonna score. Harper Schultz delivers, and he's gonna be into second. 9-7 in the ninth.
Shortstop number 6, Colby Ebling.
Harper Schultz with a 2-run single. They will count a double, no error on the play. A 2-run double that scores Joyce and Grandy. And it's now 9-7 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. Schultz into third. He's safe. It just keeps getting better and better. Counts at 1-0 to Colby Ebling. Make that 2-0. Left side and through, a base hit. Almost a carbon copy of the hit that Schultz had. That drove in 2. This one drives in 1. It's 10-7. Ebling delivers in extra innings. A 10-7 lead on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And that's going to hit him. And it's starting to unravel a little bit for Fargo Post 400. Finn Bergseth gets hit by a pitch. Ebling moves to second. And here comes manager Caden Schwab. And there will be a meeting on the mound, and there might not be a change, but it'll at least be a discussion on strategy. You're down by 3 in the top of the 9th. And you have 2 runners on, still 1 out. And Tyler Frederick will stay out there. Harper Schultz with a 2-run double that bounced off the glove of Josh Tandesky. Not an error. It was just enough for that it wasn't an error. And this one's going to score it away again. Runners advance to second and third. And they're going to try to keep Ebling honest. He was creeping towards home. But Ammerman, excellent job at keeping him from taking home. Counts at 2-0. Emineth takes strike 1. The floodgates could open. Here's a little duck snoring into right field. A base hit's going to drop. And it's going to be mishandled in right by Egan, who's able to gather it and get it into the infield. But a blue base hit scores another run. It's 11-7 here in the top of the 9th. And still only 1 out. works at the third. And Emineth at first. After the RBI single. 11-7 our score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard. And Tate Barnacle has a chance to drive in more. Into center, shallowly hit. Should be enough to get in a runner home. Throw by Nolan Smith, under the tag and safe. A sac fly for Barnacle. It's 12-7.
Third baseman number 3, Andrew Peralt.
A 5-run ninth inning. Eli Emineth at second. He's in scoring position. 1-0 pitch is grounded to short. Throw by Tandeschi to first, and that is finally out number 3. A 5-run ninth inning. All started by Harper Schultz. A 2-run single to give Fargo Post to the lead. And then the floodgates open. 12-7 our score. The bottom of the ninth is coming up next on MSPN Digital Television.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Bottom of the ninth inning here at Starion Bank Field. A 5-run ninth inning for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. All started by a 2-run double by Harper Schultz. That made it 9-7. And it all unraveled from there.
27, Josh Tandeschi.
These Fargo Post 2 Jets just won't go away, but neither will the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Josh Tandeschi at the plate facing Jack Joyce. Outside. Tandeschi is 0 for 4. And that just shows that in the bottom of the 7th, or even the top of the 7th, where Tate Grandy tied the game with an RBI single, along with the game-saving relay by Fargo Post 2. Those two events hold a ton of weight as Tandeschi grounds out to second for out number 1.
Catcher number 10, Max Ammerman.
Max Ammerman at the plate. Fargo Post 400 down to their final 2 outs. Out in front of it a little bit. Swings and misses. (12-7) our score on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard in the bottom of the 9th. Essentially a full 9-inning game, barring a comeback by Fargo Post 400. 1-1 pitch is fouled off. It's 1-2. Sith Egan on deck. We'll see if the Comets can mount a 5-run comeback. They've made rallies before. Flipped into left, foul. Despite how the top of the ninth went for Fargo Post 400, you got to really tip your cap to the Fargo Post 2 Jets and how they've been able to muster up so many good at-bats and take advantage of any possible mistake that Fargo Post 400 makes, or any error that they make, or any base runner that Fargo Post 2 has. They're able to just bring them home. This one out of play as well. Six unanswered runs by the Fargo Post 2 Jets. They were down 7-6 going into the top of the 7th. 1-2 pitch, and it almost hits Ammerman. Instead, it's inside 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. Lifted foul yet again. It's a solid at-bat from Max Ammerman. You want to talk about workhorses. Jack Joyce has been the definition of that. 2-2 pitch is outside for ball 3. I mean, he has been absolutely dealing in this game out of the pen. 3 2/3 innings. Only 1 hit given up, no runs. 3 Ks and only 2 walks given up. All that in relief. 3-2 pitch is fouled off yet again. The at-bat will continue into the other bleachers and eventually a souvenir. A doubleheader against the Jamestown Eagles is up next for the Fargo Post 400 Comets on Thursday, slated for 5 p.m. Payoff pitch is ripped into right field, and it's going to be caught. Oh, no, it's not going to be caught. A line drive into right field. And a base hit. Grant Schluchter will be at the plate. A double play could end the game. Jack Joyce has been terrific. One-0 pitch inside. Up next for the Fargo Post 2 Jets. On Thursday, they'll have a scheduled doubleheader against Wahpeton Post 20. 2-0 pitch is upstairs for ball 3. Scheduled start time at 5:30 at John Randall Field in Wahpeton, North Dakota. Lots of history in regards to high school athletics in Wahpeton. 3-0 pitch in there for a strike. It has been a grind for both of these teams in this game, for Fargo Post 2 and Post 400. 3-1 pitch is fouled off the catcher's mask. Of Jeremiah Beckham. And the count's full. Joyce comes set. Payoff. Swing and a miss. Throw down to second. Kind of hesitated. And he gets a stolen base. Little surprised that Max Ammerman just stopped. That could have been a strike him out, throw him out, double play to end the game. But instead, a stolen base, a strikeout. And now the final out is at the plate, potentially. Seth Egan, unless he can extend the inning and game. Inside for ball one. Seth Egan is 1 for 4 in this doubleheader. Or rather, in game 2 of this doubleheader. Takes one little inside and upstairs. Runner in the scoring position. Fargo Post 400 needs to chip away. Down 5, 2 outs, 2-0 pitch. Ground ball left side, should be the game. Across the diamond, throws in time, there it is. A doubleheader sweep for Fargo Post 2. 6 unanswered runs. They come from behind to win 12-7 in 9 innings. An excellent play to end it. Andrew Peralt, strong throw across the diamond. And an excellent relief appearance by Jack Joyce. And what a comeback for the Fargo Post 2 Jets in game 2 of this doubleheader. The post-game recap is coming up next. We'll preview the games ahead for the MSPN broadcast schedule, as well as the games coming up for both of these two teams. Post-game recap is coming up next on MSPN Digital Television. 12-7 our final score in game 2 on the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard.
Mandy's of Fargo ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
An absolute thriller of a doubleheader from Starion Bank Field here today. Tommy Fox with you here on the post-game recap on MSPN Digital Television. A 12-7 final in Game 2 of our doubleheader. If, in case you missed it, Game 1 was taken by Fargo Post 2, 8-7 in a thriller as well. This one was probably one of the best of the bunch, despite the score at the end. But it was a neck-and-neck battle once again between these two teams. It started out with a 3-run first inning by Fargo Post 2. They wasted no time getting on the scoreboard against starting pitcher Tucker Kozin. An RBI single by Eli Emeneth made it 1-0 Fargo Post 2, followed by an RBI fielder's choice by Tate Barnacle. That made it 2-0 in the top of the first. And then Jack Joyce, he has been as reliable as can be. An RBI single for him into center field made it 3-0 after 1 inning of play. Fast forward to the top of the third inning. The Fargo Post 2 Jets would add on another run. Jack Joyce again, an RBI ground out, made it 4-0 after 2.5. But then the bottom of the third came, and that's when the noise was starting to be made by the Post 400 Comets. It started out with a bases-loaded walk to Max Ammerman, making it 4-1. And then, making it 4-2 was Grant Schluchter, an RBI single for him. The runners would move station to station, make it 4-2. It would be 4-3 on a Seth Egan single on a pop fly to the second baseman, Bo Purdy. That made it 4-3. It popped out of his glove, but they called it a single instead of an error. That made it 4-3. It was a very tough play for Bo Purdy to make, and for the Fargo Post 400 Comets, they caught a break on that play. And then the biggest play of that inning, most likely, Owen Smith, who has been as clutch as it can get when it comes to runners in scoring position, a bases clearing single plus error that made it a 6-4 game. He was able to advance to second on an error. That made it 6-4 Fargo Post 400. And it was probably one of the biggest hits of the game, but we're not even done with the post-game recap, so hang on just a second. Owen Smith, just an absolutely outstanding performance in this doubleheader. He made it 6-4 in the bottom of the third. Fast forward to the next half inning, the top of the fourth inning. Fargo Post 400, down 6-4. They play one more run. It was a line out by Colby Ebeling, and then a throwing error was made by Max Ammerman. That allowed another run to score. That'd be Tate Grandy scoring on a throwing error. That made it 6-5 after the top of the fourth. The top of the fifth is where things got a little more dicey, as it being a one-run game, Fargo Post 400 was doing everything they could to hang on to that lead, but eventually the game would be tied on a Jeremiah Beckham RBI single that tied the game up at 6 apiece. Going into the bottom of the fifth, this was probably one of the probably the smartest plays I've ever seen, as it wasn't what you may have assumed. It was a base running-esque run, as this actually ended up ending the inning as well. So in the bottom of the fifth, Fargo Post 400 was doing a little bit of a decoy, so to speak. They had one runner try to steal second on paper, but that allowed another run to come in to score, making it a 7-6 game. And that probably was one of the biggest runs for Fargo Post 400, not even counting the 3-run single by Owen Smith in the bottom of the third inning. But it would end up not mattering in the end, as in the top of the seventh inning, against reliever Gavin Keller, Tate Grandy put up one of the most impressive at-bats of the night. In a full count, he drove an opposite field base hit to tie the game at 7 apiece and force extra innings. The next opportunity for the Fargo Post 400 Comets to score, it was an absolute line drive into the gap for Tyler Frederick. Owen Smith was able to reach on a walk, but it was not going to be enough, as the Fargo Post 2 defense was able to create an excellent rally to cut down Owen Smith at home. That kept the game tied at 7 apiece. Going further into extra innings, fast forward to the top of the ninth inning, and that is where things started to unravel for the Fargo Post 400 Comets. A 2-run single by Harper Schultz opened up the scoring in the top of the ninth, making it 9-7. And then Colby Ebeling, he delivered on an RBI single, making it 10-7, followed by an Eli Emanith RBI single, and then a Tate Barnacle sacrifice fly. 12-7 would be the final score of Game 2. The final line score, 12 runs on 16 hits and 2 errors for the Fargo Post 2 Jets, 7 runs on 9 hits and 5 errors committed by the Fargo Post 400 Comets. Game 1 was taken by Fargo Post 2, 8-7. Game 2 was taken 12-7, also by Fargo Post 2, on the Mandy's of Fargo ND.com scoreboard. A look at what is to come for both teams going later in the season. For Fargo Post 2, they have a doubleheader scheduled for this Thursday at Wahpeton Post 20. The expected start time will be at 5:30. For the Fargo Post 400 Comets, up next, they will be on the road. They will be in Jamestown for a scheduled doubleheader against the Jamestown Eagles. That'll also be a 5 p.m. start for that doubleheader in Jamestown against the Eagles. Just a reminder that July 18th, this Friday, is Back the Blue Night. Free hot dogs thanks to Starion Bank Field. Brad Anderson will be on the call as the Fargo Post 400 Stars will take on Fargo Post 2. Should be an excellent one this coming Friday here at Starion Bank Field. Tomorrow, the Fargo Post 400 Astros are taking on the Bismarck Senators. 1 p.m. expected start time for a doubleheader right here at Starion Bank Field. And in Fargo Post 400 Stars news today, they split a doubleheader with Minot after losing the first game 9-2. They took game 2 by a final score of 9-0. Want to thank our sponsors for Fargo Post 400 this 2025 season. A big thanks to Frank's Lounge, Sweet Shots, Mandy's of Fargo, North Dakota, FM Convention Bureau, Marvin Windows / DNM Industries, along with Buffalo Wild Wings, Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, TCI Insurance, Dakota Fins and Feathers, and Vic's Lounge. Want to thank those sponsors for the coverage of Fargo Post 400 baseball. Obviously, the scoreboard sponsor couldn't do it without Mandy's of FargoND.com. Want to thank that for the sponsor of the scoreboard, the Mandy's of FargoND.com scoreboard here tonight. That'll do it for the broadcast here from Starion Bank Field. This is Tommy Fox repeating the final score of Game 2 of the doubleheader in 9 innings, extra innings. It was the Fargo Post 2 Jets 12, the Fargo Post 400 Comets 7. This is Tommy Fox saying so long from Starion Bank Field in Fargo,
Proceeding
North
has
Dakota.
been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPNDTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.